Going for
All right,
Collapse the
so-
chat.
Collapse the chat.
Sub-only mode.
Hold on, I should be using this. We are going to start an adventure with the Saga of Ambar. Alright, and Ambar is a city within the continent of Chile. The city-state of Ambar lies along the coast of the continent of Chile and the Sea of Wonders. Chile is an ancient continent that was inhabited primarily by the elven races tens of thousands of years past, but has become a cosmopolitan land after successful crossings of the sea by the other races. Each has had thousands of years to ingratiate themselves within the land, and have done so in a mostly peaceful extent. However, not all of the elven folk would welcome the newcomers, and so a schism would break the once homogeneous group. This splinter group would create the xenophobic Wood Elves and the tolerant High Elves. The High Elves would strive to adjust to the new world being shaped around them and remain atop it in their native Chile. The Wood Elves seek to isolate themselves from the intruders in their ancient forests and maintain their way of balanced life with the land, and dealing harshly with any who would dare to trespass into their now sacred territory. Ambar used to be an aggressive state to those around it, often warring and enslaving its neighbors and the natives. Wood Elves in particular have a disdain for the city. The last century has done much to turn around those dominating inclinations within the city, as it has been through a benevolent dynasty which has ruled through the Ambar Council and has emphasized tolerance and trade to gain influence and prosperity in the wider world. As a consequence, Ambar has become a preeminent naval trader whose hands are on most of the region's exchanges. The animosity has faded, but has become more subtle as the neighboring city-states grow envious of Ambar's growing wealth. What was seen as a golden age for the nation is seen by some to be waning, and there are old enemies and forces that await to claim and destroy the jewel that sits amongst them. Ambar currently is celebrating its 100th annual celebration of its shedding of its past aggressive ways since the last time it had declared war. And it celebrates that with a re-embracing of the old aggressive ways, usually through gladiatorial matches to pay homage to their past. This is usually held by the Ambar Council and is sponsored by them, and is also funded through many of the prominent trading guilds and organizations that are the real influence and power within the city now. So you guys are beginning as a motley crew, which have been hired at the explicit discretion of one Galvin Veridan, the regent and current leader of the Veridan Trading Guild within Ambar. They are a powerful organization and a household name within the city that is not known for having to handle its business in such a shadowed manner. The details for why you have been summoned are to be discussed when you arrive.
Hold on. Who's leading us?
Who is leading you?
Yeah.
You said Yelvin something?
Yes, Galvin Veridan. Did that cut out a bit?
No, you're good.
No,
Okay.
I wanted
Just trying to, make sure we, have names and stuff. Yeah, he seems like he's
Some more
important.
comments.
Writing it down would be
I'm
great.
gonna be completely honest. I kind of was not paying attention, mostly because I was looking at the fact that you guys misspelled Squeak the Warrior, so I already fucked up.
Ladies and gentlemen, twitch.tv/Squick the Warrior.
Oh my god.
I mean,
This is a
that
great
person's getting at least like 2-3 viewers right now, you know?
viewers. Anyway,
Alright, so I will bring you guys now to the city of Ambar.
Oh, look at that!
Oh, nice.
Wow.
look at that graphic.
Look at this.
Yes,
There-
there it
There's
Gonna
actual media content to this.
We're gonna get hella
Yeah, I
copyright
like-
struck for
I
this.
like- I like the music, Steve. Well, good play. Good play.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah,
Thank
I
you.
just, I like,
Okay,
it was
you
so
look in
good,
the
I didn't
ocean
even
right now.
think of it that you actually started playing music. I was just like, yeah, let's just go.
Well, good.
He's gotta wait
Yeah.
for us to stop saying shit. It's like, all right, and good. Here we go.
No, it's fine. I mean, any D&D session is just like at least a third of it is spent like waiting for everybody to just talk down,
It's
essentially.
totally not fun, by the way. He's actually seething. Man.
It's I am raging. I am just drinking myself into oblivion.
Are you drinking as our DM right now?
You know it. I always do.
Makes Gotta make the story more interesting, I'm sure.
I
Yeah,
always
exactly.
do.
It's like drunk fake history.
It really is. I'm also drinking dragon's milk right now, so I'm just
Oh,
making it very
nice.
thematic.
What the? What?
Dude, Drax milk's pretty good.
Yeah, it's the type of beer I'm
Hey,
drinking.
welcome to our D&D drinking session right now. We are currently reviewing Dragon's Milk.
Exactly. So yes, this is the city of Ambar. As you can see, it has undergone a very prosperous time for about 100 years, with the trading guilds becoming preeminent powers throughout it. One of them being
You
the
missed
Varadan.
Sorry.
The... Oh no.
Squeak!
I'm so sorry. I couldn't help myself.
Fair enough. Being the preeminent powers, you are to visit one of the most notable guilds, which is the Varadan Guild, which is
The
spelled
what, like what?
Varadan, Varadan. Varadan, Varadan Trading Guild. And you will all approach the headquarters of the Varadans at their main base of operations.
We will.
Oh, Steve, this is so good.
Thank you.
Not
So
gonna lie.
you guys approach the front entrance.
Not gonna lie. It reminds me
Right,
a little
right
bit
there.
of Beauty and the Beast.
I would have assumed the front entrance. Here. What a terrible arrow.
That's good. That's very
I'm
good.
getting rid of that. That's so bad. Don't look at it.
Oh, the maturity level.
What the hell?
Amazing.
Are we fighting him right now?
No.
Yeah,
We're fighting amongst
you're
each
just
other
going
right
straight into the entrance and you're just fucking shit up. No.
now. I agree.
Uh,
Let's do that. Let's do that.
I am
You
ready.
see two guards at the entrance to the trading guild, who are looking at you in a guarded fashion, as they are wont to do, being guards.
Looking at us in a guarded faction.
Faction.
Fashion.
There you go.
I don't care what fashion they're wearing, as long as they're guarding.
You're looking nerd. TBH. Anyway.
Excuse me. Do you have business here? Actually, hold on.
We haven't
I-
introduced
Yes, you should actually introduce yourselves. Which I should have. We should do right now.
I
So,
was about to ask, like, did we just like roll up together? Like, yeah, we know each other. Like, are we established as a mercenary group? Or are we just like some dudes off the street? They're like, yo, we need some help, and like, I could use some money.
I figured they were just dudes off the
I
street.
feel like the best thing to do for the stream is just to have them figure out what our characters are.
Yes, I
That's-
agree.
No.
Them anything.
well,
Three.
how do you guys? You guys don't necessarily have to know each other. You were all individually hired out. You may be known figures within the city, which is not uncommon. You guys could be practice mercenaries, or just to know each other in other ways. Do you,
City called again?
Ambar?
Okay, I'll be from Ambar.
I am not.
All right.
As we all scramble to reinvent our own lore.
Yeah, I was just about to say, it's like, wow, welcome guys. You're
Crap, what
currently
was my
in the
backstory?
situation to build our background.
Yeah, you threw us for a loop, Steve. We're not starting in a tavern.
I mean, fair enough. So, how about this? Let's just go through and let's just introduce your characters one by one. That's good for the stream and also for you guys as well. Ryan, let's start off with you. We'll just go left to right from the avatars.
Huzzah! I am Salazar Cavano.
Is that your catchphrase?
What?
Just starts an attack.
Alright,
Huzzah!
I am a. Wait, so are we just saying what like our character is, or like
Yeah.
background?
What your class is. Give a little bit of your backstory as well.
So I am a fighter, a very strong and powerful, mighty fighter who has expertise in dual fighting with scimitars. That's right. Hit me up, ladies. I am very competitive in nature, so get ready for that. And then, let's see. I was raised in a semi, upper class family, but I always wanted to become a fighter. A little conflict there with my parents because they were pretty protective of me. That's about as much as I'm gonna go into it because it's kind of personal. So don't ask. Yeah.
All right, good. John.
Also, I ain't very smart.
Yes.
In real life,
that will
that's the
become-
game, little known fact.
Yeah,
That
we're
will
supposed to
become
be fantasy.
widely
You're
appro-
supposed to be role playing, okay?
I was gonna say, I've known you for a long time, and this just sounds an awful lot like you.
Sheltered, wants to be
Kidding,
athletic,
kidding.
Oh God!
Oh my goodness.
not very
I'm
Friendship
doing
smart,
ends too.
very competitive.
I need to finish this ale quickly.
Oh, I should pour myself some whiskey. Oh gosh. Okay.
You guys are alcoholics.
Is it me? Do I go now, Steve?
Yes, you may go now.
All right. Oh gosh, I don't even know how to start. This is my first time playing D&D, so this should be fun. I'm Arlo.
No, it's not.
It
A
is.
liar.
I've had 2 one-shots, and half the time I was so drunk I didn't know what I was doing.
Dude,
Hold on, you or your character?
Context for you guys, this man
Me,
was
not my
flirting with me on
character.
my in-game, so.
Wait. Hold on.
Because you remember
Yeah,
the
that's
first
true,
time I played
actually.
D&D, I broke the chair.
Oh, that's right.
I do remember that.
Yeah.
We're not talking.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't
Oh.
talk about that anymore.
Yeah, real life. Yes. I broke the chair at the tavern. My belligerently drunk character. No, okay, so I am Arlo Corpy. I'm a wood elf. I'm pretty down on my luck. I don't have a lot of anything, so basically any kind of money is good for me. Should I go like deep into my backstory a little bit, or just kind of like surface level stuff?
That's up to you, my man. This is your character.
How
Totally
old
up
is
to
your
you.
Character?
All right, I'm gonna tell you deep backstory stuffs, but I am somewhat proficient in smithing and craftsmanship. That much you know.
I didn't know
I'm mildly xenophobic, and I'm kind of a wallflower. I don't like speaking very much. I like to hang out in the back. I'm like your typical nerd, you know.
This is again in real life. This is he's
Yeah, I was
actually
gonna
imposing
say,
himself
No,
on this
no,
character.
I am
describing your
very-
character.
No, I am very outgoing, first of all, and second of all, I have to be for my job. But anyways,
To drive a truck?
hey, I talk to people all day.
Hey,
Thank you very
don't
much.
dox him. Come on, dude.
Alright.
Twitch.tv/Quick the Warrior.
All right, that seems
so yeah.
appropriate. Oh, go ahead.
Level of crap. No, that's cool. We'll keep it at that, and you'll find out the rest as we go along.
All right, Rafi. It seems an appropriate time for you to do you.
Already doxed me, so wow. Fuck you. I am Nefarious. I am a tiefling trickster, and I simply stumbled upon this group, seeing that they might prove a bit of fun. I honestly don't need to tell you anything more than that, because I'm just here for the fun of it.
All right.
What's your class though, for the audience?
Did I not
Oh,
say
yeah, I
trickster
forgot.
already?
Your real class.
That is my real class.
Okay, that's your in life.
I'm a bard.
And I forgot, I'm a ranger.
Yes. All right. Good.
Nobody.
All right. Murph, it's all you.
All right. Well, I am Timothy, a 200-ish year old dwarf who's seen many, many fights, and recently in the war against the orcs.
Yet is still a level 1.
You know what?
Embarrassed.
I bet we're getting there. All right. Shut up.
He's just a slow learner.
Is he like, I still live with my parents in the basement kind of guy, or?
Well, you know, if you let me
Let-
finish my
let- let-
backstory,
let him finish
you
his
would
story.
know.
Let's see how well it parallels to the real life man.
So, during the last war, during one of the pivotal battles, the city guards came up to me and took me away, and I wasn't sure why. Come to find out, I apparently had been leaking information to the enemy. I hadn't, but apparently that's what the authorities thought. Just not really knowing what to do after that. I escaped prison and just went to try and make a name for myself, feeling disgrace, taking on a new name for myself, rather. As dwarves are very protective of their family and clan names, it's something that is important. And if you disgrace your clan, disgrace your family, disgrace your race, it can be easily taken away. So I'm trying to find a new name. With that, I'm just left with my smithing tool and my warhammer, and I'm roaming the wilderness, roaming the countryside, trying to find a way to redeem myself and clear my name. So I come across the Temple of Tempest and decide, you know, deities haven't served me, or at least I haven't served deities very well in the past. Why not give it a shot? Take some time studying under them and become a cleric of Tempest. And now, as he is the god of more or less honorable fighting, looking to restore my name, restore my status in my clan, in honorable battle on wherever life may take me, and possibly see what Tempest has to help redeem me. As I left, the other monks or clerics in the temple gave me the name Timothy in reverence, I guess, to one of their old, long-fabled champions from that. Possibly in reference to what they expect of me, possibly just because they wanted to cheer me up. I'm not entirely sure yet, but that's all I really know yet.
Well,
All
Timothy, I think you are a fine young lad.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, also I am human. I forgot to say my race name.
Again,
human
he's just,
fighter.
He's just,
How
he
original.
just he imposed himself into the game. So he's just,
I also look like a very muscular, Tarzan. You know?
that is the only fib so
the
far. That is the
fantasy
only,
finally
that is the
comes
only
out.
time.
Good
That's a
job,
power
Ryan.
fan.
But, you know,
That's a
screw
power
you
fan.
guys.
All right. And we have Arlo as our wood elf. And then Raph, what are you? What are
Tiefling. Tiefling.
oh, tiefling. Okay.
Tiefling. Thank you. Sorry.
Yes,
I speak
tiefling.
American, not German.
And Timothy will be a dwarven character.
Yes.
Sorry, how do you say your character's name again, Raph?
Mine?
Yes.
Fuck if I can remember.
Okay.
Oh gosh.
Oh, goodness.
Is it
That's-
Nephius?
Let's call him Nick.
Nick, got it.
Okay.
All right, fine, Nicholas. Gosh.
I'm gonna.
I'll call him Neph.
Sleight of hand with your bow. Let's do your bow.
I will call you Neptune.
Neptune. Let's just never say his name right.
What color is your skin?
Mine is bronze like the daring sunset on an evening of glory and battle.
Sweet Jesus.
Great. Good fantasy.
Excuse me, guys,
Rafi.
but these men have kidnapped me. Can you take them away?
Are you talking to me, Neptune?
Nobody's talking to you.
Guys, we don't even know where we are. Are we just like chilling in front of the
We're
door?
just-
Just
We
We're
are
talking?
at
still
the
in
front
front of the
of
door in front of
Bell's
the guards.
house here, expecting
We're
like some
introducing
weird ass
ourselves.
contraption to access its way through
It
the
has
door.
been literally 5 minutes of you guys just bickering and introducing yourselves in front of these two guards who are absolutely bewildered as to what is happening in front of them. And as soon as as all of you start to die down, and after you made your introductions, they kind of take a look at each other and take a look back at you. Can we help you?
Let me handle this, boys. We are here to see Galvin.
You're here to see Galvin, and he takes a.
Gal, 'cause we're buddies.
I highly doubt that. He takes a.
No, I'll fight you right here, right now.
Oh wow, his voice is pretty well diminished. You got that push to talk on, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, does that go for all of you guys?
Yeah, it'll
Yeah.
overpower all of us.
Okay, then
Dad does.
I'm on it.
Like we said, rough edges.
rough edges.
Rough edges. These are super jagged edges. I am currently bleeding right now.
There you go. Now it won't happen anymore.
Yeah, it will.
No, test it. Go, Steve. Go. Talk
Okay.
over me. Do it. I dare you. No, you can't because I'm the same volume as you.
This game will start eventually.
Um,
Don't worry, everybody.
It's not even quiet.
We'll get there.
Okay, I'll just talk in the normal voice unless it's something that's really important.
I removed the permission for it, so you can anyways.
Okay, alright, that's a bit hurtful. Galvin is not taking any appointments today. We are having a bit of a tiff at the moment. There are some things that are going on, and we are not taking any visitors at this moment. All appointments have been canceled, and I would kindly like to see you guys off.
But that is precisely why we are here.
Now look,
For
I
the
told
gift.
you. There are no appointments to be had here. And if I have to say this again, me and my friend here may have to get a little rowdy with you.
Okay, I turn around and I go, guys, I don't think we're supposed to be here. I kind of honestly forgot on the way over why we came here.
Wait! And you guys start to hear a small voice approaching from inside the doors.
That was not a
And the doors fly open, and a half-elf man comes through them, breathless, and looking at the four of you, and scowls at the guards at the door. These were the men that we were expecting this entire time. Now, if you would kindly lead them in, we can get this whole thing on the road here. Let's move along, gents. Move along.
Calvin, my old friend, I knew you'd hear my booming voice.
I'm not Galvin.
What? I couldn't see. I was looking up. I was.
He gives you a shrewd look.
What time of day is this?
It is
Calvin and always tricking me by convincing me he's an elf.
it's noon.
Drunk before
The
noon.
sun is at its highest point above you.
No, it's
and
not. We clearly the sun is right there. It is not on the highest point. No,
That is
but
its
for the
highest
sun-
point in this world.
Okay.
Look, you're creating the lore around you, Rafi.
When it's at its highest point, does it have a little smiley face in it?
It actually has a baby face like in Teletubbies.
Yeah, it's a messed up world, I gotta say.
Oh gosh.
It's like straight up Teletubby up in this world. But no. It is noon, and the man who has just let you in
Gal.
looks to you, Salazar, and says, "No, I am not Galvin. I am Morwin. I am the
Calvin with your tricks, always fooling me. Classic.
I'm already regretting letting you in, but that's fine. That's fine. Galvin has specifically requested."
Oh, did we just lose
Did
it?
he really
again?
just time out?
Oh no!
He specifically requested. We're not sure what he requested.
I hit the wrong key.
Oh,
Oh, guys,
this is horrible already.
this
Yep.
is great. I love this.
Ladies and gentlemen, you can tell we've been doing this forever.
Oh yeah, I forgot
I
we're
didn't even-
streaming. Oh no.
There are, and there are people watching.
Right, Jello, how did you forget?
So Morwin will looks to you, Salazar, and says, "No, I am the head servant and chief
Bring me an
troubleshooter
ale.
for."
My character steps a little bit farther away from Ryan's character.
Well, ales can be procured at a later time, but first business must be attended to, I'm afraid.
Thank
Um,
you.
Sir Gallivan will, of course, fill you in on most of the details, but what we have hired you for is a matter that is of utmost discretion and must not leave these walls. Now, before we get started, I need to have everyone's word that you will keep this a secret between yourselves and the guild. He looks to all of you.
I'm unopposed to that. I'm great at keeping my word. I'm the best at keeping my word. Just ask Arlo.
Is that true? Will he keep his word, Arlo?
And I glare at him.
As long as he forgets it.
I was using Intimidate right now.
I do need your. I'm not joking, my friends. I do need your sworn words here,
I'm not saying anything.
as a binding contract.
Gallivan is so funny. Of course we do. I can speak for everyone here.
Do we need to bleed somewhere? I can happily draw his blood.
No, that will do. Honestly, the floors are not conducive to blood spilling, and we would prefer not to have that here, I feel.
I look down
yes,
at
I
them,
will
just kind
take
of
you.
jump in place a little bit.
I will take you to Galvin's waiting room. And he takes you up the stairs onto the second floor into a private room. It looks a bit like a study. There are some shelves with books lining them. There is a desk with that looks like it's a well-used desk. Lots of scribbled parchment and charcoal and ink and all that. All the good writing supply stuff. And Borwin takes a look at all of you. Galvin will be here shortly. Now, if you would kindly wait just a moment, I will fetch him for you. And he leaves and closes the door behind you. So you guys have a moment to discuss so far,
Okay. I instantly go over to a bookshelf and pick out a book and start reading it. But the book is upside down because I'm actually not very good at reading, but I want to convince my party that I'm actually pretty smart. So that's just my natural go-to.
All right, I need you to roll a raw intelligence check.
Do it.
So is it a D20?
Yes, it's a D20. Go to your character.
Yep.
Just click on your intelligence modifier, I believe.
I'm at a -1.
Nice.
Yes. I believe when you click on that, it'll give you a roll prompt.
Wow.
Perfect.
Ha.
Books
Starting
are
the game
so
off
funny
right.
and smart.
You are somehow trying to convincingly read the binding of the book.
I quietly
So
go over and open the book for him and hand it back
This
to him.
book says book.
Are you quite sure of that?
Oh yes. Oh, very sure.
I look up at him and just go, smooth, and actually pull a book out of the shelf to actually read it.
And I just start mimicking what he's doing.
I'd like to
side
investigate the
glancing
table.
it so that like people don't think that I'm like almost like you're spying on a test. You're spying on your neighbor. That's kind of what I'm trying to do. Like mimic what he's doing.
As I do, as I
Whoops, that
keep reading, I turn myself around and put my back to the bookshelf and start stroking my beard.
all right, excellent. Neff, whatever you're doing, you do it extremely
I
well.
wanted to investigate the room, but that works for me. I rolled that. Investigate the table specifically. There we go.
All right.
That's the one.
Okay. Where you investigate the table, you see that it has been recently used, and there are a lot of spent pages, a lot with kind of almost unlegible scribblings on them. And you look through some of it while you're waiting, and most of it just seems to be accounts, just a lot of bookkeeping, and a few discrete orders to house staff and to guild members. But mostly it's just busy work.
That's no fun.
But you do see one thing that catches your eye a little bit. One half-drawn paper that has been crumpled up. And all that you can make out is the Veridan Trading Guild will be interested in exclusively contracting with you. And something about a route and monsters.
Is there anything else on the paper aside from that?
No, it's the ink has managed to run over a lot of what's left, and it's also been crumpled up and just sort of smeared a lot. So that's what you can make out.
I can't
Alright.
believe I'm playing a game where I have to take notes.
I mean, that's D&D.
Taking
Like,
notes?
Yeah, I just wrote that down.
Okay. I
not a
mean,
bad
technically,
idea.
I'm the only person who knows
you're not
about
the
that. You
one
don't
who
know
looked
about
at
it.
It's true.
well, do you share it with the group, or do you keep it to yourself?
Absolutely not. I keep it to
Okay.
myself.
That's what I figured.
Oh, this book is hilarious. You should all read it after me.
It's a genealogy of the Veradrin line that goes back about 3,000 years. It's filled with bloodshed, and but it's not even exciting sort of bloodshed. It's like really dry. It's mostly
Well,
just a
after
lot of like
3,000 years, I'd
numbers.
sure hope the blood is dry.
Sure, hope the book's
Boo.
Oh, shit.
And yeah, it's probably arguably the most boring history book you could have picked out of the shelf.
Not that he would know, but
Not that you would know, no.
I'm
Can I roll, like,
thoroughly convinced that everyone is very impressed by me right now.
I wish you were smoking a pipe. I really do. Can I like roll to perceive what kind of man this guy is just by looking at how he's decorating his house, or if he's even a man at all?
He is a man. You do know that much.
Okay,
as much.
good.
like way too wait. What? You have
Well, because you don't
Yes.
know like who lives here or what. I just wanted to see like what I could figure out before I actually met the
you
person.
have like eye of decor, so you can tell what a person is depending on how they decorate everything. Like what?
No, you could just tell like where they are in society by how they decorate. What kind like do they have like animal pellets on the walls? Is like there's clearly books. Is he
He's
like a
trained in
book
interior
nerd?
design.
I'm
Um,
not trained in interior design.
Yeah, so immediately. to
so
-1.
I'll give you the options. You can either roll insight to kind of infer from the interior design of the room, and also from the guild house itself that you managed to walk through what kind of man Galvin is. But also you can roll history because he is a very notable figure within the city of Ambar. And has a lot of notable accomplishments and deeds that could be known.
I don't care much for history, so I'll roll an insight.
All right.
Nice.
I mean, the dude is like, dude's got style.
right.
You didn't think you liked the you know, cozy, lived-in feel of this room, but now that you're taking a second look at it, it's pretty good. You also are just kind of like those books, like the felt on them is really nice. You really like that desk. It's like it's wood. You like wood.
It's wood.
Okay, I get it.
Little wood elf. It's like it's wood.
I like
This room
wood.
smells
I'm
of
a wood
rich
elf.
mahogany.
Yes, you look and are just kind of enraptured by the type of wood and how it's just been kind of shaped and everything. And it's just like it feels good. It's like the lacquer on the wood is like real nice, real smooth. You take a solid minute just feeling that. You like this dude. You like this dude.
I like this dude.
Um,
I stay
at that
quietly from the corner.
at that, the doors open once again, and a full elf this time walks through, and
We should just say an
Oh
elf.
God!
Well, elf.
Okay, so can I roll to see if I'm sexually attracted to this man? Would that
That
be like
is
a
a
charisma?
genuinely
Yes.
good question.
And so
hold
the
on one
adventure
second.
begins.
I'm gonna say that's an opposed charisma check.
Are we all rolling charisma checks right now?
Do you feel like you'd be sexually attracted to him?
Not particularly. I'm more sexy.
Then no.
Elf.
No, I'm not attracted to this man.
I'm pretty
Oh
sure
no, this is
it's
opposed.
opposite. So you
Oh
totally
gosh,
right.
I'm super attracted to this man.
Man, look at
Depends
those
on what he
eyes.
rolls, but yeah.
Unless he rolls like a natural 1 or something.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you think he's sexy.
Yeah.
I'm like low key attracted to him. All right, like I would definitely do him. Don't get me
There
wrong,
is
but I'm not
no
gonna be like
low-key here.
pursuing
You
him.
totally lost that. That is not low key.
You would consider his eyes to be smoldering for sure.
Oh, okay, I need alcohol.
What's your fiance gonna think about this? Ooh, man.
That's right.
Forgot about her.
I was
He-
lost in someone's eyes for a moment.
He takes in your stare there, Arlo, and he also takes in the rest of you in your various activities, and says, "Welcome, gentlemen. I'm glad that you were able to come to my place of work at such an expedient pace. I know that I."
Seductively, my fingers.
I shut the book, put it back on the shelf where I found it.
He's actually almost a little flustered by what you're doing, Arlo. He sees your game and he recognizes it, but he does not reciprocate.
Crushed. This is supposed to be role playing.
Not
Yes,
even,
and
not
he's
even
playing a
roleplay can
character.
score with an elf like that.
Look, 4 charisma is not good.
Galvin, you're
No, I
probably
actually had
wondering
3.
why I called you here today. Honestly, I am wondering that too, because I've kind of forgot.
Well, I've called you all here today to deal with a matter that I believe my head servant has briefly discussed with you is of utmost secrecy. Now, this is a matter of a kidnapping that has happened
Well,
this
wake
morning.
him up!
Um,
I face palm harder.
Oh
Galvin looks at you, Salazar, and you even with your
I am
dim,
dead-faced. like confused why I'm called. Like, this is beneath
even
me.
even with your dim intellect, you can tell that he's put you down a peg in his head.
I'm just
Like you-
confused now, though.
We needed a group of mercenaries, of men for hire, that we could acquire at a quick pace, and that we're known to be trustworthy, and would be known to work with discretion in mind, and that is why we have chosen you lot under these time restrained conditions. Now, the kidnapping that I had mentioned involves my niece, in fact, Daylin. She had been going to the Ambar Council, and on her way there, she seems to have been abducted, or at the very least, the council never received her. And frankly, it is of utmost importance that we find her in very expedient time, I might add. For she is not
only nap for 2 hours or so. I know.
For she is not only my niece, but she is also the heiress to this guild. And she is meant to take up her rightful place as the leader of the Varadan Trading Guild today, in fact. But alas, if she is not to be found, then these matters could become much more complicated as a result.
What was her name again?
Daylin.
Is that with a G or with a D?
D as in dog.
Thank you.
Easy peasy.
Now, it is with utmost confidence that I place her fate in the hands of you four. Namely, because well, honestly, you were the first ones that we could really get together as quickly as possible. So my confidence has to be with you, regardless or not. But I do hope that you will bring my niece safely back home, for she is quite precious to me, and of course, even more precious to the guild itself.
Any idea who might have taken her?
Well, before we get really going, what's our price? What are we getting out of this?
That's
Are
what
you
I'm
asking
trying to
me,
figure
or are you
out.
asking him?
I'm asking him.
Well, of course, it would be an ample sum for each of you if you were to find Daylin for us in the time by the end of today, if possible. Of course, your initial fee is 250 gold pieces that we have paid to you up front for accepting this mission, and another 250 to be paid at the completion of it, and another 500 if you can do it today.
Damn.
I would also like to keep this book. It is very good and intriguing.
He snatches the book from your hands. How did you get this?
It's magician never reveals his secrets.
This
I thought you were
is a
fighter.
precious book that is unreplaceable within our line, and I will not have you see you sully it. And he quickly strides over and puts it back into the bookshelf where you took it from.
You make me laugh, Elf. I will have that book.
Yes.
Oh gosh, this is how we die.
That's okay. We'll talk later when we get back. Table
So,
it for now. Go on about the girl.
Timothy, you wanted to know about who may have taken it?
Yeah, who are we dealing with?
Well, it's quite possible that it could be one of the rival trading guilds within the city. My guess would be the Denovan conglomerate. They have always been on our coattails, so to speak, for the last several decades, honestly, and have been known to resort to dastardlier deeds when they feel it benefits them, short or long term. And by no means would capturing the heiress to the Veradrin Guild be outside their methods.
Has something like
They
this
would-
happened before with them?
With the heiress being captured? No, this is honestly within a
Kidnapping in general. Anything been traced back to them?
Well, honestly, I do not have anything of hard physical evidence to give you on this matter. It is just only a hunch that I can provide you. It is just something that they seemed like they would do, honestly. They're he kind of gets close to you a little bit and kind of gives a secret whisper to you. They're kind of jerks, I have to admit.
They sound like jerks.
Is that it? That's all you have to give us to go off of?
Well, no. Honestly, she was supposed to meet a few important dignitaries, ruling members of the council that are within the Ambar Council Court at this time. And she was to talk to them to matters of her ascension to the leadership role with the guild. But sadly, that is all I have to say. And at the end of that sentence, the doors, which are just almost about to shut of their own volition, slowly, creakingly, just closing shut, they burst wide open again. And Morwood bursts in and says, "My sir, what was his voice again? Gosh, this is gonna suck already."
Where's our ale?
Once again, we're already lost.
Just do a voice. It's okay, Steve.
"My sir," that's what it was. It was definitely a bit more fey.
Yes.
"My sir, we have gotten news that there was a scuffle within the central market, within the center of town. We believe that should have been the route that Daylin would have taken, and I fear that may have been where they took her."
Well, what are we
He
waiting for?
Sorry, say that again.
Said, what are we waiting for?
All right. Galvin looks to you four and says, "Well, I think you four may have a lead here. So if you would excuse me," and he takes his leave and takes his head servant Morwen with him as well.
So are we left in his room?
You're still left in the room.
That book is mine.
I was about to say, is there any sort of valuable anything just kind of laying around?
Just valuable anything?
Not saying I want to
Is there
steal. I want to gauge.
Is there like an ink and or a quillin pen, quillin ink, whatever that is, whatever that's called? You know, like
Yes.
Quill and an inkwell?
Okay, so I take that over, and I've been viciously like staring down that book, and I go over, take the quilling pin, and just mark that book so I know which one it is later. So when I come back.
So you don't take the book with you?
No, I don't take the book. I just mark it for later.
Okay. All right. Yes. So Arlo, give me a high or low.
Low.
All right. At a 48, I would say that you recognize that a lot of the books, at the very least, are of worth. You also can tell that the inkwell and the quill are of top quality. But if you're looking for bags of gold just kind of laying around, there you are sadly lacking in that regard.
Did he pay us the $250 already?
You see Morwen quickly come back. Oh, sorry, I had quickly forgotten. And he basically roughly throws 250 gold pieces to each of you in turn. Then he sprints back out of the room.
Wait,
it like-
Lauren! Did
Yes?
you forget something? I think you did.
Forget something.
Ale, man.
My ale.
He kind of looks down at himself and just kind of like, oh, well, very well. And he sprints off. He returns 2 full minutes later.
About 30 seconds into that, I'm like, you all coming or what? And I start walking out the door.
Yes, I have my ale now. We can go.
I follow the dwarf. I don't wait for the ale.
Okay. So Salazar
Wait,
is the
did
only
you
one
leave?
getting ale.
I was the only one who asked, right?
Yeah, really, yeah. All right. Salazar, how much ale you have gotten 4 ales. Do you drink it all?
Like, he brought me 4?
Because he
Yeah.
thought all of us were gonna be there.
I was the only one who asked.
He comes
I will
back and
take
it's
all
just
4, and
apparently it's just you two.
I'll take them to go.
All right. Yes.
Well, I'll down 1 because it's kind of difficult to carry 4, so I'll down 1 and carry.
Okay. Yes. Give me a Constitution check. It'll be a low DC for you since you're just drinking 1.
Hell yeah!
Oh yeah, like this is basically feels like nothing to you. If anything, you feel energized after drinking this ale.
Woo! Let's go, boys.
Does he
We have a
down
kid
another?
to wake up.
We have a kid to wake.
I'm a minute and a half ahead of
Boy,
him.
gotten it.
I'm with you. I'm with you.
We're
You just
we're a
hear
minute.
me start singing my song as I.
I mean, I have short legs. So.
Distant yelling and then singing coming from inside the house after we've left it.
All right.
His
So
voice
you guys,
really carries.
you guys head out to through the city of Ambar again.
Oh man, he's just on top of this. It's amazing.
The art.
It's great.
I love it.
Yeah. To our audience and listeners, I'll have you know that our gracious DM has drawn all these pictures by hand. Yes, he has gone that far. He is above and beyond.
Oh my
All right,
goodness.
continue.
Well, you're welcome. It's
Why'd you
just
draw
like
that elf so sexy?
you know.
Listen,
It's
those
honestly-
people pay a lot of money for those kind of pictures, man. He's just trying to make
That's
some
true.
shit
you gotta have a side gig, you know. So you guys make your way through the city, and you come across the central market, which, as the name might denote, is of course located in a central location within the city. It is the main hub of trade within the city, so therefore it is, you know, comparatively massive compared to everything else that you guys have come across in other cities or regions. hundreds of merchants are selling their wares at this time. It's about 2 in the afternoon now, and you guys see that the central market is abuzz with midday traffic. There are, like I said, hundreds of merchants milling their wares, as well as a lot of patrols of guards making their way through and the thoroughfare, uh, and trying to think. Yes, and you guys. uh,
Okay.
yes. Oh wow, what was that?
What did you roll for?
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
What did you roll for?
Nothing.
What
Don't
is
worry.
it?
Nope. Stop.
No,
It's
no,
fine.
no,
Repeating
no. What
attack.
is repeating
Attack
attack? What did you
damage.
roll
Is
for?
that a roll for a stroke?
Might be.
Damn it. Okay. Nothing. Let's just.
That was not nothing. You attacked something. What did you attack?
Nothing.
Come
A
on, you
local
can tell me.
cabbage vendor.
Roll for persuasion if I win. John has to tell.
Morwin, on your way out.
Morin came with us?
No, on your way out, he told you that the local guards had reported. Motherfuck.
Suck a dick.
All right.
Sorry, Steve.
Plus
that had to be
5
settled.
persuasion? Good
Yep.
lord.
Why aren't you talking?
What?
Why isn't
So-
Raffy doing all the talking? He's like a
I'm just
master at
watching.
it.
I'm just watching right now. I also haven't been looking
the-
at that this entire time either.
Fair enough. Morwin has told you on your way out that the guards had reported the scuffle at the that had occurred within the market to the Verdans when they had reported that Dalen had gone missing. And so the local constabulary has been investigating within the market, and they've cordoned off a section of the market along a small alleyway where they are basically looking for clues as of the moment.
Did we get any kind of like formal like writ or anything that we were working on this guild's behalf that we could show to like the constant I don't want to call them policemen. What are they?
They are policemen, basically.
Yeah, to
They're-
show the policemen that like we're like somewhat legitimate by being here.
Yeah, they're formally known as the City Watch.
They know the guild.
They do know the guild, and I will say that Morwin also gave you a signet ring that represents the
Signet
guild.
ring? Is that what you just said?
Signet ring.
Ring.
Look, I'm halfway through Dragon's Milk right now, so
I like how the DM is the only one drinking.
Listen,
it's
this
fine.
guy gave you straight up a signet ring, alright?
Signet rang.
You feel me?
So it has the mark of the four-pointed compass at the beginning that you guys saw, and that is widely known as the symbol of the Veridan Trading Guild. And one of the city watchmen is looking over the scene that they have cordoned off, catches an eye of you, you four, and slowly walks over to you. Now, gentlemen, can I please ask you to stand back another 50 feet or so? This is an active crime scene, and we are looking, and we need all dilly-dalliers and looky-loos to please stay back at least 100 feet here.
I don't know who you're calling a looky-loo, and I pull out the ring, but we're here on business.
Looky loo. Sorry.
Oh wait,
He
one
takes-
sec.
Yeah, that was in character.
All right.
Charisma for it.
What are you rolling for here?
Charisma.
Am I seduced?
Are you seduced?
Do you see?
All right, hold on.
Are you just attracted to every single person you see?
I need
Yes,
to
you-
determine my sexuality. All right, we're role playing.
What?
Does
You're
it have
letting the dice
legs?
decide. I like it.
I am. Evidently,
So
I
you
got
have a whole
for
side story,
elves.
a whole character arc.
Yeah, what is he? This guard, is he an elf? Is he a human? What is he?
He is definitely a human.
Oh, okay.
I'm just gonna roll a straight d20 for him.
Again, just like this is Foxy in real life, by the way.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
Oh my god.
Wow, he called it.
I have a secret fetish for humans.
Oh,
This-
wow.
You
Oh,
thought
wow.
that
Oh, wow.
Galvin had something about him that was just kind of intriguing, but holy crap, this city watchman is.
I like I like men with power, or maybe I'm just attracted to power. That's it. We're determining this.
You're immediately trying to retcon your sexuality right now.
I'm
You
not
just
retconning
accept
shit.
yourself.
I'm just
You're
saying
retconning
I'm
right now.
What's got both of them that are like? What two traits do they both have?
This
Men
this
and
is
power.
an LGBTQ safe stream. I want you
They're
guys to know
human.
that right now.
Well, for all you know, yeah, basically all you know is that he is the sexiest man you've ever seen. At least the sexiest human you've ever seen. And if he were to ask you to marry him in this instant, you would.
You're right,
believe
right,
Um,
this is actually important stuff. You need to write stuff down.
Okay, all right.
Overly sexy. Got it.
Excuse me, peasant man. We are here precisely for this crime. Shows.
Yeah, I'm
also-
gonna ignore that. But
I'm taking it back.
actually, I should be moving you guys over a bit before we continue.
Give extra overhead map.
Oh my goodness.
Art.
How did you have time to draw all these?
It's, I mean, just so many grueling hours.
Twitch.tv/Squeak the Warrior.
Don't sip my thunder for me. fuck.
Team effort.
I appreciate it.
So, oh no, the drawing's already begun. So you guys see the alley here that has been cordoned off. It's a small service alleyway that is typically used by the merchants themselves as they put up and take down their various stalls at the beginning and end of the days. And yes, so the city watchman takes a look at the signet ring and says, "Oh, I had actually heard from the head servant of the Ferreting Guild that that there were going to be some of their own that were going to come by and take a look at the scene for themselves. By all means, if you would like to take a look at this, be my guest." So what you guys see before you, just at a casual glance, the alleyway hasn't been of course, taped off or anything. There is just a pair of guards at either end of the alleyway, blocking off its exit and entrance. Inside of the alleyway, you see that there has been what could only be described as like a struggle going on. There is knocked over barrels, wares. Two carts have been not only turned over but blown apart. And it's just basically debris and ruin stretching across the entire expanse that has been cordoned off. Not only that, but you see a single dead body as well, lying in the middle of the alleyway.
Okay, Salazar is gonna look up and observe the rooftops and things, and for any ways of like climbing up towards?
Okay. Give me an investigation check then.
Oh God.
Oh boy, here we go.
Starting out strong tonight, boys.
You had a good thought for like about half second, and then you, as you looked up, you just really started noticing these clouds. Like there's a lot of cool clouds up there, cumulonimbus, just kind of like billowing up out there,
Hold on.
and it's like
Would
Yeah,
his
my
character,
main- my
would his
main
character know
reason
what kind of
was-
cloud that is?
no, they're just big fluffy clouds to them, of course.
My main reason I was looking was to see if I could climb up there. But now I'm pretty convinced there's no way anyone could ever climb up to those roofs. Impossible.
I mean, you're fully convinced of this, yes.
Guys, we can rule out the high ground. They clearly did not attack.
I brought it in.
He says that, and I look up, and I want to do an investigation check to see if I could climb up there.
All right, go ahead.
And so it begins.
Oh shit!
God.
All right, Arlo. So you look, and there are some drainage pipes leading from the roofs that are lining each of the buildings. And if somebody were nimble enough and dexterous enough, they could scramble their way up and down them at will.
Almost as fast as humanly possible, attempt to climb up the pipes.
Oh boy! All right. I guess that's just gonna be athletics then.
Oh, that was almost a 1.
16.
Yes, you very ably make your way up one of the rain pipes, up onto the roof of one of the buildings lining the alleyway.
All right.
Okay,
For
I
my
I am slightly intimidated, so I am also going to try and climb them up, but faster.
All right.
Faster.
And so it begins.
Hell yeah!
Wow.
nice. He does a little flip at the end.
You do climb them ever so, like, just a bit faster, just a little bit. Like,
Maybe next time, my pointy-eared friend, you would beat me up there, but clearly I am the faster climber.
you're still, like, really focused on those clouds, though.
But have you seen these clouds? Ridiculous.
I ignore my comrade and I look at the scene from above to see if I can see anything.
I'm
He
gonna
sees me
investigate
walk over to the
hierarchy.
body.
He's walking over to the body.
Oh!
Wow.
What?
All right.
Nat 20 investigation.
Wow.
Okay. Wow. You just
From like
All right.
30 feet up.
So I'm just gonna give it to you. So from your elven eyes, you can tell that you were correct in scrambling up to the rooftop to gain a vantage point. Because this is clearly how the kidnappers had done it. They were waiting up on the rooftops on either side. And had managed to, by viewing how the debris had been splayed out in front of you, you could tell that they tried to drop Dalen unawares, but she was a bit quick for them apparently, and fought her way until she was eventually subdued. And to the point where she managed to likely kill the man who is laying down in the middle of the alleyway right now. Just judging from how the damage seems to be spraying out from a central location, you could tell that it was likely Dalen who did a lot of the debris making in this alleyway.
How do I communicate that to my team?
While he's trying to figure that out, I walk over to the body and ask the guards, so what do we know about this guy? And start like rummaging through his pocket, see if I can find anything about him.
All right, definitely go ahead and roll an investigation check. One of the city watchmen takes a look at you. Oh, jeez.
Get more info out of him. So, what do I find out?
Lint. He finds lots of flint.
I love how the music changes for this too.
The city watchman looks to you, Timothy, and well, wow. All right, there was definitely a voice I was going for him before. Well,
Make it sexy.
well,
Nice.
there we
Get
go.
closer to the
Potion
microphone.
seller. Well,
What? Potion seller.
we'd already searched the body, but we didn't find much on him.
I swoon on the roof, just hearing him speak. I climb down the pipe.
We found that his weapons were oddly were weirdly were of a weird make. They were of a silvered gilding. The edges had been lined in the metal, and he carried 2 daggers that were made of such. But otherwise, he did not seem to have anything of identifying make or any identification on him. Or his clothes are made of cheap wool and are drab affair and seem to have been well worn. But other than that, we haven't been able to figure out much from him. He seems to be a common thug hired out.
So, hearing that, I walk over and ask, do you still have these knives? Can I see one?
Well, yes, of course. And he hands you a silvered dagger.
Sweet. So, I was reading up on it, and I guess since I'm proficient in smithing, I can do an investigation on the weapon to see if I'm somewhat familiar with the area, to like see what kind of smiths could have made it or where it could have originated from, whether it was like elvish or human or dwarf make, the materials involved and how rare they would be. Just a very well in-depth kind of look at the knife itself.
All right, yeah. Then that would definitely be investigation. Take advantage on it since you're proficient.
I have a question. How high up is Salazar right now? What's the roof that he's climbing on? How high is that?
It's about these buildings are multi-tiered.
Oh gosh.
So they each go about 3 stories up, so they're about 40 feet up.
Okay. Hey Salazar, I bet you can't land on the body down here.
Are you kidding
gosh.
me? I have the aim of a graceful crane.
Oh
I could
God!
strike it
I almost
down
thought
if
you were gonna
wanted
say-
to. But I think I found a clue, guys. I think it either rained or it may rain in the future. That cloud is very suspicious. That's what I yelled down to him.
Thank goodness.
I am going to be facepalming
So-
so much.
I rolled a
Better than
13
you
on
come down
investigation.
here right now.
Yes. So from your investigation, you can definitely tell that this is an in-city make. And you're not terribly familiar with all of the smiths that reside in the city. But there are only a couple that could definitely have made this weapon before you. Not many deal in silvered weapons. There is namely 2 of them. One to the north and one to the south. The north is called Brimbrock's Weapons and More. And the
Very gangster. I like
yes. The second to the south is called Everfear's Mutilous Monstrosities.
it. What? Sorry, I'm writing this down.
Please do.
Salazar, are you gonna jump already or what?
What is that, small man? I can't hear you. I'm so high up here.
Oh gosh.
I asked the guard if we can. It's like, could we borrow this by chance? I didn't mean to laugh. I'd
Well,
like to go and ask the Smiths on who they sold this to, because such a unique weapon wouldn't be sold as a common item.
this is true, but normally I would not, of course, give out a piece of evidence to just some mercenary. But since you do have the Baradin seal of approval with the signet ring, I will accept that. I will lend this dagger out to you. Just to make sure that it is returned into the city watch quarters by dawn of tomorrow.
I put the little dagger on my belt or on my waist.
All right. For your inventory, you can add, at least for now, that you have a 1d4 dagger, and it is silvered.
It's silver.
Yes, it has silver gilding on it, so the outer edges of it are composed of silver.
All right, I think I got it.
All right, cool. I believe for like daggers, you add. I'm trying to think.
Ignore.
What you add for. Okay. 23. Oh my gosh. But you kill the city watchman. I'm trying to. I think it's a plus 2 damage rolls for daggers, but I think that might be dependent on your modifier. I can't remember off the top of my head.
I put the dex modifier on it.
Okay, good. I'm just thinking of like damage. I know like your dex already goes to the 2 hit. Okay. Do you guys wanna? Anything else you guys want to look at here while you're investigating?
You know, since I investigate and everything, I want to see if there's any kind of markings of like they drag somebody away or like blood being, pushed off a certain direction. I'm looking to see if they dragged her body away.
I want to persuade Salazar to jump off the roof again.
Okay. I'm gonna. Okay. Neff, you can make a persuasion roll at disadvantage.
Disadvantage?
Yes, and then Salazar, you can also make a.
Fuck!
Jeez.
Oh, no.
You can also make a contested persuasion roll.
I got that one roll for 20 earlier, and now.
Wait, Neff, you have to roll one more time for disadvantage.
Okay.
Man,
You challenged me. This is easy. This is a training day on the course in camp when I was a child. Watch me do a double backflip for this building and land gracefully like a swan.
Just as he's doing that, I'm also
That's the wrong way.
kind of looking around for any signs that someone was dragged off or something like that in a particular direction. But I also ask the guard
No.
about.
You really have to stay and watch this.
Oh, I'm not leaving. I
What's the
asked the guard.
athletics check
So
I need?
I think it's
it was the Devon conglomerate. You said was the other guild that would likely. Had
yes.
Walk up to the guard and say, "Hey, where's the Devon conglomerate headquarters?"
The Denovan conglomerate headquarters is located towards the east of the city. It is, of course, open at this time of day, and you are free to visit at any time you wish.
Yeah, now sounds like a good time.
No. I think we should wait until he jumps.
What's my athletics check?
I'm sorry, who's jumping?
Or the difficulty check?
He doesn't have to do athletics. He's
No, it'd be acrobatics, wouldn't it?
Because he's doing a double backflip.
I don't know.
Yeah, if you're
depends. Is he
doing
trying to make it
cool flips and
fancy?
shit.
Oh, it's acrobatics? Sorry. That was athletics.
Oh!
Whoa. I mean, the
Let's
athletics
find
is fine
out.
too. If you're just doing a
My
straight jump.
acrobatics would be a +4, so it'd be a 20.
Okay. That's still fantastic.
Woo!
So,
and as I land, like in the superhero landing, I slowly get up and I flip my long, luscious locks back behind my head and with my eyes closed, you know, like as if I was getting out of the ocean, and then just kind of like stare at.
Yeah, you
What's your name again?
you managed to parkour jump between the buildings of the alley as you just like easily just jump and dodge and twirl and swirl just between each one until you land safely at the bottom.
Hold on, I need to make a charisma check.
And then as I get
Oh gosh.
Alright.
I need you to make a charisma check, Ryan.
But I first say to Deathsius, I go, What were you saying, little man? Charisma you need?
Yeah. I'm not attracted to you. I just
No.
think you're an idiot.
You're really not into like the whole athletic type, you know?
No, it's clearly power. Power is definitely one of the strongest factors.
And it's questionable if you can read, and reading is power.
I'm actually quite upset that you were.
I'm gonna persuade Arlo into thinking that Salazar is a trick.
Yes, you can roll persuasion with disadvantage.
Why did you do this to me?
He's already convinced himself.
So
It has-
since
Hey, you have to beat that.
Disadvantage, you have to roll again.
Disadvantage.
Oh, okay, fine.
and I'm not rolling charisma, am I?
Damn it.
I'm rolling
No, I'm gonna say with
It's
like
okay.
with an 8 that no.
Aw. Oh, that's disappointing again. Well, where are we off to now?
Arlo knows
you
who he
don't know
likes.
me, ram thing.
Ram things.
So where do you guys want to go? Do you guys want to go to the conglomerate? Do you guys want to go to one of the smiths? Do you guys want to go to the court?
At this time, I want to, just for the sake of recapping, I kind of want to like huddle up with everybody and like explain to him, you know, I saw that they attacked from the roof, that she fought back. We don't see any kind of sign of struggle that she was pulled away or anything like that. But they were sloppy enough to leave the body, so I don't think we're dealing with real professionals here. Or they didn't have a lot of time. And so I kind of want to pull it up to the group as to where they want to go.
I mean, if we go to the Smiths, they'll at least give us an idea of who may have gotten this. Otherwise, it could very well be that they just purchase them in bulk just as a sign of the guild. But you know, if we don't go to the conglomerate right now, we may lose any trail that might still be hot right now.
I vote conglomerate.
I honestly couldn't care less.
To the conglomerate it
say we
is.
head east, yeah.
All right, Eastern conglomerate. All right. So you guys will leave the alleyway,
Aw.
head back out into the city.
Someone fix Squeak.
So you guys head east of the city. Here, you see it noticeably gets more prosperous. You can tell that the east end is the high end of the city, of what is already a high-end city. You see basically spritzy mansions. You see large courtyards. You see the finery that everybody's wearing goes from, oh, that's pretty good, to, oh, damn.
Oh damn.
Yes, everybody starts to look at you with a bit of disdain at your various clothes and just sort of general demeanor that you guys seem to have. You clearly all look like mercenaries or men for hire, and you can tell that this side of the city is not really up to that. But you guys arrive at the conglomerate, the Denovan conglomerate building, and it is a massive complex. You would anybody looking at this would think, man, this is gaudy, as it is just gold and silver uh, intricate detail uh, in all of the statues that line the front of the entrance to just a line work in the in the building itself as it as there's just lines of artwork carved into the building itself in front of you. Basically, it just screams vast wealth at you as you guys enter into the building and head up to the front desk. The front desk is helmed by an elven woman, uh, and she looks up at you. Definitely takes. I appreciate the Patreon.com/skepticalbob. And
Oh, that's pretty good. That was so well hidden.
Didn't quite make the stream, but that's okay.
Oh no,
And,
it's in there.
You
she
should have
looks.
done it, everyone.
She
The
looks
more
at
I
each.
like this.
She looks at each of you and kind of scrunches her face a little bit and says, "Can I help you?"
Yes.
That's it.
Yes. With what? She's already becoming dismissive of you.
Why don't you handle this one, Raffi? You haven't done a lot of talking.
Yeah, enough to.
I kind of nudge him forward.
His name is Nepsius.
Or Neff for short.
Neptune.
Sure, we'll go with that.
It's gonna be argument. I'm gonna do anything.
We're very decisive, you can see.
The elven woman looks at Neff and says, "Yes, can I help you with anything, sir?"
Neptune.
Hold on 1 second.
Tell her about my amazing double backflip
Oh, why
parkour
don't
jump
you?
earlier.
Why don't you just go and tell her yourself then? Go
Oh,
on.
that's
before-
pathetic. But from you, it would be very impressive, you know.
What? Why don't you go and tell her? I'm persuade.
Damn it.
Why are you trying to go for Christmas thing against me? You go do it.
No, not
Jesus.
Charisma against you. I was rolling to see if I found her attractive.
Why are you rolling there for everybody?
Look, he's got a character choice going on, and he's sticking
Yeah,
with it.
I got a dilemma I need to work through.
Okay,
Am I really gay or not?
I'm gonna approach the elven mistress.
What?
Excuse me, ma'am. I didn't catch your name earlier.
Ooh, this one ought to be good.
Yes. My name is Ariel. Is there anything I can help you with, sir?
Oh, Ariel, I once knew a gal named Ariel.
Hey.
That's nice.
She was kind of a bitch, but it's okay. You know that you're not. We're here on very important business.
Should he
Clearly.
roll a
You should have seen me
persuasion
earlier.
check?
I did a double backflip off a
I
roof. It
don't
was
think
no
he
big
has
deal.
to.
I didn't see that.
I know that's why I am telling you that. And then I turn back to Neptune and I go, she's really not that sharp.
I'm
I
sure
whisper
she's
it
not.
quite loud.
I take a look around. Are there any extra, like where this is the front room? Where are the other doors?
Yes,
in the
this
area?
is a lobby area. This is clearly where people are meant to mill around until much more important people deign to recognize that they are there and take them to their appointments or to attend to matters of the conglomerate.
We are here on business purposes. Trying to find out.
I hate that we
Get some
always let him
intel.
talk.
But hey, it's entertaining.
Yes.
I'm just sitting on my hammer, just kind of looking up at this.
Take us to
expectantly.
your leader, if you would. We got a few questions to ask. It's no big deal. We'll be in and out real quick. Won't even conceive us being here. It'll be real fast.
Do you have an appointment?
I believe we do. And I turn to Arlo because I'm convinced we do. Because he told me that's where we're going.
From there, I turn to Timothy and I whisper, "The ring."
I turn over, look at her, and pull out the ring and say, "We're here on official business."
Get out! Get out now!
Oh, I forgot that.
I grab my hammer and hold it very closely.
You see no more than 10 guards appear from the crevices and the shadows of the lobby area, each brandishing a weapon as they look at you menacing. And the front desk elf says, "Now, if you would kindly leave, we do not accept Veridin accomplices and employees here at the conglomerate. Thank you very much. Now, if you could kindly see yourselves out, or I will have to ask these kind gentlemen to see you out."
Well,
So
why
just-
the hell not?
Just as a recap, did we just walk into the headquarters of the people we were investigating?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, see,
Also, yes.
Whoops.
Well, hey, now we know.
I start to back and start leaving, or I start like backing up towards the door.
Now, we're not working for them. Simply, we are delivering the ring. We have requested to bring the ring to your leader. The name escapes. So please, if you wouldn't mind letting us through, roll for persuasion.
Wow.
Yes, do it.
Disadvantage.
Yes!
No, disadvantage.
Do it! Do it! Do it!
Come on. That's
That's
still
still
pretty
pretty
damn good.
That's pretty decent.
That's still pretty good.
Just trying to ruin my good time right now.
Now, when you say that you're bringing the signet ring, what does this have of any value to us? This is just a signet ring. You can get these almost a dime a dozen. Now, why would this allow you entry into the conglomerate?
The signet ring itself is not what's important. It's who it belonged to. Now, are you going to let me in or not?
She kind of looks to the guards on either side. She kind of waves them away, and they sort of meld back into the background of your surroundings, almost imperceptible even. Well, perhaps we could come to an arrangement. And she kind of gives you like raised eyebrow.
What kind of arrangement?
I don't believe you're the one she is talking to right now. Please move away.
Her hands are very like open in front of her.
She wants money.
Well, don't look at me. I'm a dwarf. I'm not giving this
Oh,
up.
I get this a lot. Don't worry, guys. I'll give her the money. We'll go back into the back room for a little bit. We'll be real quick in and out. Then I'll be back out of here. Let me handle this, guys. And I promptly put a 1 gold piece in her hand.
Man, you find some cheap hookers, man.
She looks stupefied at the coin and kind of looks back up at you, Salazar, as if this must
and
be
I'm
a
just
joke.
smiling.
Huh.
If you want to kill him, you're more than welcome to. I would rather appreciate it if you didn't.
Many women have tried.
Raffi,
Well.
please save us. Just take over.
Fine. I pull out 50 gold and give it to her.
She looks at the 50 gold in front of her and says, well, that is certainly a more persuasive offering. And she quickly and discreetly puts it underneath the counter. Now, who you were looking for is Bellimer. He is, of course, on the top floor. And I believe at this moment, you see her just like crossing out. No appointments at this moment. So if you fine gentlemen would kindly take the stairs up to the top floor, I'm sure Bellamere would be happy to acquaint himself with you fine gents.
And I'll acquaint myself with you later.
Up the stairs we go.
Thank you.
I follow Raffi.
Yeah, I'm already on my way up the stairs.
Come on,
Everyone but
Salazar. I bet you
Salazar.
can't jump up the
No,
stairs.
I'm following them. I said later.
Everyone but Salazar can tell that there is nothing going on between her and Salazar.
And as we're walking up the stairs, I turn to everybody and go, I think that went rather well.
Oh, I do agree, Salazar. In fact, I think when you come down the stairs, you should go unarmored as well. Just up in the open and just let her take you.
All right.
Do you want me to roll for perception and deception for that one?
Oh no.
Deception for sure.
A +5 to deception?
Ah.
He's got good charisma.
He's packing charisma.
All right, I need an opposed. Just give me a raw charisma check on
Wouldn't it be
your.
inside
Or no,
for
give
that
me an int check actually.
What?
Intelligence check. Oh, gosh,
Intelligence
this is gonna
check on your
hurt.
part.
Oh,
This is gonna
damn it.
hurt.
Oh!
Yeah,
I
Salazar,
don't
you.
see any reason why I wouldn't.
Beautiful.
Oh gosh. So the stairs, did they just go up, or was there like a stairway heading down as well?
They zigzag, actually.
So you guys make your way up to the top floor.
I guess they just go up.
And you don't need any directions as to where Baramir's office are, because his is the biggest and most opulent of them all. You see two guards standing on either side of the door, however, and they look quite menacing as you guys approach, and they put their spears crossing the door, barring your entry.
I look back to the rest of them. I think I kind of like these guys.
Do you have an
You need to
appointment?
roll for your charisma?
Do you have an appointment?
Yes, we do have an appointment. Now, quiet down, please.
Names.
Not too loud.
Names.
It's not very important right now. We're just here to see
Names.
Who's?
Yes,
Like just
yes.
anyone's?
Oh, that's his name. We got it.
Timothy.
You see one of the guards procure a little scribbled sheet in front of him. I do not see a Nephius here.
If you go down to the hostess, you'll see we're the only one on there. You have an old ledger there. Seriously, must I do your job for you as well?
An old ledger, you say? These were updated this morning. How can they be old already?
Oh, no. Those are yesterday's. Honestly, well, for the
Yes, roll for deception.
Yes.
Jesus Christ.
Hey.
All right. The guard looks down and just kind of squints hard at it. Well, I guess if you, a 6 could be a 9 if looked at the right way. That 3 could be an 8. Damn it all. All right. Well, I think I will let you guys through. And He nods at the other guard. Both of them uncross their spears, and the way is open to you guys once more.
I casually swing my warhammer over my shoulder and waltz in.
Nice job, Raffy.
Again, back to me immediately. Now I'm gonna get like banned. Alright, I suppose we walk through.
I follow him.
All right, you guys enter into the office, and if you thought the entrance was opulent, wow, this place basically is just garish, to the point of it's disgusting in a way. Um, you see a fountain of gold coins trickling behind the main desk, which is also made of pure ivory. And on either wall, you see 12-foot statues of silver and gold, encrusted with jewels, and each as you walk through the office, it's a relatively long corridor of about 20 feet. Each statue becomes more and more encrusted with jewels as you go further and further. Twinkling within the sunlight that is streaming through the stainless steel windows that comprise of the roof. Um, and behind the desk, you see another elven man. This one takes a look at you and says, "Can I help you, gentlemen?"
Gosh dang it, Sean.
Hold on.
Roll to see if you're attracted to the gold too.
Oh, I am.
Oh yeah. I'm very attracted to him. The power, the gold, everything.
Yeah, he's hot. He's no city watchman, but he's hot.
He's the city watchman. I have a king.
Oh my gosh. I walk up to him here to see Belmere.
You have found him. What can I do you for? I assume Ariel sent you up here. You are my 3 o'clock.
Yep.
All right. Excellent. Excellent. He waves a hand, and you hear like squeak, 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 as a chalkboard is rolled out behind him by a couple of servants. Now, if you would please go over the third quarterly reports with me. Now, as you can see, we have not done quite as well as we would have possibly imagined, depending on our current income. And I feel we could be doubling down on some more pizzazz, some more things that are going to be eye-catching. We need to get the Denovan conglomerate's name out there more than we have at this point. And I feel that the gladiatorial match that will be happening this weekend is a perfect way to go about it. Now, I propose that we will sponsor the Burgundy Brawlers. Now, they are, of course, the favored ones, and therefore are usually the favored ones to win, I should say. And now that doesn't really engender itself well with the crowd. They always like an underdog. But I would say that the Silvered Cuts are, are just hyped up, and I feel that it's important the conglomerate backs winners because that is our image that we want to send to the customer base. We are winners. Now, what do you believe on this proposal about publicly sponsoring the Burgundy Brawlers?
I hear you say the silver cuts, and I look down at my dagger and I wonder, is that like a connection right there?
You wonder hard.
I do. I wonder hard. I don't.
I think really hard. Roll for think check.
I think that just
You
means
think hard.
I think really hard about it. I just
Possibly harder than you've ever thought.
I'm profusely sweating.
Sirs, do you have any input on the possible sponsorship deal? I mean,
I
I've
this
been
think
could
I know
be.
stroking.
what's
I've been
going
stroking
on.
my beard this whole time.
All right, I'll accept. I will do your little gladiator fight or what have you. I'll clearly win.
I agree with the moron here. What if the people backed one unknown in the gladiator tournament? Then our stock would skyrocket, supporting one lone soldier that took on so many. Roll for persuasion. Damn it!
Wow.
A nat one.
Huh.
It was just an idea. Don't take it very seriously. This one's an idiot. Don't ignore me.
You see him just kind of look off to the side and wave his hand, and four guards appear, and
I'm flexing
they.
my muscles at this point to help convince him about how and I'm like, I could take him.
Oh, they're not approaching you. They're
Not the
approaching.
guards. I'm talking about the gladiator thing. Like I'm
The
still
gladiator
thinking
thing.
I'm going to like this whole gladiator thing is mine. I'm not quite understanding why we're here. I'm assuming we're talking about entering the gladiator competition.
Okay, fair enough. While you're thinking that, Neff is being dragged outside the door by the guards and unceremoniously tossed outside.
It's against my rights! My rights! My rights!
I have no idea
my
what to do in this situation. This
I
is
don't
fantastic.
suffer imbeciles kindly. Now, what do you gentlemen feel about the sponsorship deal? Do you feel that it would be a good investment?
Tell me more
Yes.
about those silver. Oh, I forget their name. Tell me again. What are they? What's this other group of gladiators? The
Oh, the
underdogs?
silvered cuts? Yeah, please. I would rather not talk of them, but if you must know, they've been operating within the city's gladiator arenas for the past year. They've been a so-called up-and-comer, and I must say that quite beneath the brand that we're trying to imbue within our advertising, our public image. They come from new money basically. If you take my allegory into consideration here. And well, the Burgundy Brawlers are of good stock. They're of good stock, and they've performed well consistently. And I feel they shall be the favored wins again.
Well, it depends. Do you want to go for the sure thing, or would you like to try something? As you said, the underdogs, they're favored, or at least people like them. And as I'm saying this, I'm walking over to the window to see if I can see like any extra warehouse where someone might be. Like, and just any extra warehouse. I'm still thinking, would they keep someone in there just out of the way?
Um, Out the window, you can definitely see that the Denver conglomerate has a massive complex surrounding the main building here. It basically goes in like a crescent shape with the headquarters in the center of it. And then the points extending backward. There's a massive operation of. There are warehouses. There are also factories. There are. It's located just on the river as well, and it has ease of access. So it has docks there as well. And you can see things are bustling and moving about down there. It's middle of the workday. There are workers clearly milling about from what you can see, as well as carts and steam and smoke rising from the various factories and warehouses.
Now, what are the weapons of choice of these Burgundy boys?
Oh, fisticuffs, every one of them. They are brawlers till they draw of red. So hence the Burgundy brawlers.
They would never stand a chance against my scimitars.
You better
Easy.
Sith arms.
What about these
Sithitars.
and what about these silver cucks?
Silvered cuts. Thank you very much.
Yeah, what did I say?
Honestly, I don't even know why I'm defending them. That was a good razz on them. Fuck these silvered cuts. Am I right? And he goes for a high five with you.
Know it.
I like this man. This man has got moxie.
Oh,
I
roll
would
for
say.
high five.
Roll for high
Oh,
five.
gosh.
Athletics.
All right. You high five. It's not a good high five, but it's a high five. Like you can.
Like 10. I feel like 10 is a good high five. It was like 15 or higher, like glass would shatter or something, like just a shock.
No, that's 20 or higher.
Oh, okay, that's fair.
Yes. And what did you say these silver fellows fight with? I need to know before I get into the arena with them, you know.
Well,
Still highly convinced I'm the one fighting.
if you must know, they fight almost exclusively with weapons gilded in silver. This is because they are notorious for hunting monsters, especially were creatures. That is their specialty within the gladiators. Frightening beasts, nothing that the Burgundy Brawlers would sully their fists with.
So what do these creatures wear?
Oh my gosh.
Yes!
Oh, no.
Well done.
I'm upset that I'm not there.
You see Bear Bear wave his hand, and four guards appear from the shadows and drag you away, Salazar.
The one we
Yes.
just high fived. The can't one spoof
Instantly
be
lost of
dragged
respect.
away. If anything, he would smirk
man.
because
He turns to the remaining two, Timothy and Arlo, and says, "I do not suffer fools or puns." And that man is both. Did she just roll again to see if he was sexy? Well,
I agree. That man is both a fool and a buffoon.
Ah, you too, eh, Salazar?
They're out there just chilling.
what are you doing out here, Neptune? I thought you were inside.
I
you
just came
see-
to get a bit of air.
you see the guards just like shaking their heads at the two of you as you've been dragged out. There's some real shade going on.
So, you're gonna go talk to the headmistress there again?
What, the old ledger? No.
Ledger?
Yeah, that's what Lou called her earlier.
Oh. You guys can keep going with your conversation. Me and him are just gonna talk right now.
Okay.
See, this is gonna be pointless. You might
Yeah.
story.
I think your investment is a wise one. Just stick true to the brawlers, to the image that you want to project. I think these silver ruffians won't give us anything that we really desire, especially nothing to put into our pockets.
Now this is a man of refinement. This is a man of insight that I can follow behind. I like what you're saying, and I will definitely double down on these Burgundy brawlers. Actually, hold on. He squints at you, and your sort of rustic nature and tanned looks.
Ooh!
Are you perhaps a wood elf?
You sure
Yes.
got wood now. Sure got wood now.
I'm what you'd call. I'm an elf who possesses wood for sure.
Oh gosh.
Let's go my jokes. Let's copyright.
You,
I'm sorry.
you see him wave not one but two hands, and 8 guards appear from either side, and proceed to drag you away. I will not have rustic scum besmirching my office, especially ones that make puns. And you are unceremoniously tossed outside. Baromir then swivels in his chair and catches the eye of Timothy, looking out the window and says, "Dwarves in the office! Who let this rebel in?" And the 8 guards proceed to bodily grab you, lift you over their heads, and drag you out into the waiting area outside of Baramir's office.
How the hell could you not tell I'm a dwarf?
You see, just over your head, you see uh, just a non-caring wave from Bear, as he's not even looking at you. His chair is turned completely the other way as the doors close.
You know, you were doing well with all the other nice fancy stuff in the hallway, but now you're just a dick.
All right,
Apparently I'm outside of the rest of them.
Yes, you guys have all
that
been.
guy broke his neck. He doesn't know how to
Oh,
look
thank
down.
goodness. I'm so glad that was over.
I think that went rather well. What do you guys think?
Oh, I do as well. I found
I-
out that these fighters won't even, half of them won't even have weapons. Noobs. Oh, easily.
Even
I
me.
look over at Salazar and it's just like, you're gonna do great.
You see one of the guards talking into what amounts to like a cup on a string next to him.
All of this
Okay.
gaudiness, and all they can afford is a tin can and a piece of
Look.
twine.
Do you realize
It's an-
how much that fountain cost?
Yes, I do.
It's
Investigate the fountain.
It amounts to a cup on a string, but it's an ivory horn attached to a silk thread that extends from an opened panel that drops from the ceiling. And he mutters into it from what you can't hear. But suddenly, another half dozen guards appear at the bottom of the stairs and quietly but aggressively usher you down through the lobby.
Oh, we didn't get thrown out of the building. We got thrown out of the office.
Yes. You are now being thrown out of the office.
Now,
Okay.
yeah, we're
Okay.
being thrown out. Now, wait, now we're being thrown. Just the office, or now is it the building?
Like the entire building. You are being ushered out through the lobby and through the front door now.
Fair enough.
Sweet, I go willingly. I'm ready to leave this place.
I just get out,
You
and
know, what you guys
as
talking
we're
about?
unceremoniously thrown out onto the front step, I wait for the guards to get back in the doors, and it's just like, it would take forever to search that warehouse. There's no way we're finding her tonight if we have to do that, especially with this
Well,
security.
I'm not entirely convinced that they took her. I'm really intrigued by these silver cuts, considering that we did find 2 silvered weapons at the scene.
What?
I must have missed that.
What?
Yeah, the knife that's currently on my hip is a silvered weapon.
No, it's just the way you said it. It's just like,
Oh,
what? It's like a buffoon. That was funny.
Well, you guys still have the.
I must have missed that.
The
Yeah.
silver guys fight with silvered weapons.
Do you guys? You still? Where do you guys want to go? You still have the options of the Smiths to the north and south, or you could head back to the crime scene, or you could head back to the Veridan Trading Guild.
I think that this would be a good opportunity to check out these silvered cuts. See what they
All
know.
right. Do you go to the northern or southern Smith?
well, I think what he's talking about is he wants to go check out the silver cuts. Are the silver smiths or the silver cuts? I think you
You
cut
don't
out.
know where the silver
We
cuts
don't know
are.
where the cuts are.
Well, they're
yet.
at the arena. Are they not?
Well,
Where's
not
the
go to
arena?
maybe.
You would know that the gladiatorial matches are not happening until the weekend. It is Monday, so you
It
have
is, in
almost
fact,
a.
actually Monday today. Little known fact to you.
It is
Nice.
yes, yes. Um, so for you guys, it will be several days until the matches occur. So at the moment, the gladiatorial arena is unoccupied, aside from various caretakers. The multiple teams of gladiators have not or do not live at the gladiatorial arena. They all have their own headquarters and homesteads.
Okay. I was just thinking like maybe there's like a representative or something going on or someone who would know where they were, but
The voice of the Lord spoke to me and told me this information. Continue.
What?
You can certainly go to the amphitheater and see if anybody would know of a representative there, or if anybody would know the whereabouts of where the silvered cuts are based or their management is.
Which would be closer, going to the arena or going to one of the smiths? Like, I guess, yeah, how far is the arena from here?
The amphitheater is also towards the north of the city, the Grand Amphitheater. This is the one where the biggest and best matches are held, just below the courts. Um, and but it would be equidistant with the smithing guild as well, or the smithery that's there.
I say we go north. If
you want to
nothing
go
else,
to the that's
if
the,
nothing
the
else, we were able to find a smith. If they don't know anything, then we're able to check at the arena. They would at least know where to contact them.
Okay. So we have two smith options then. We have the Everfears and the Burnbrocks. I think the Everfears are monster slayers because that's like literally in the title of the smithery.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so I say we go to them. Are they north or south again, Steve? I can't remember.
They're south.
I say we go to the south smitheries and talk to him.
I'm okay with that,
Ready
actually.
for it?
Okay.
I,
All
I
right.
didn't catch the names of the smiths, so yeah, go.
Yeah, I wrote them down.
John is clearly taking very, very meticulous notes.
My
Not
fingers can only
meticulous.
type
They're
so
just like
fast.
little jots. Yeah.
Meticulous. So yeah, you guys head south. It is definitely now mid-afternoon, about 4 p.m. And you guys are approaching the smithy. You can see that they've definitely gone to the hilt with their theme. There are skinned monsters of almost every kind imaginable, adorning their walls and above their door. So we have wolves, werewolves. We have even some kobolds, some goblins, some of the more sentient sort of monstrous species that inhabit the realm out there. We have some things that can only be described with a Cthulhu-like sense, things with many tentacles, and things that have too many numerous appendages and eyes even that seem to watch you as you approach the smithery.
These are like statues, or what did you say they were?
No, it's skins, and some of them are could be statues, but they're more likely to be stuffed busts of some of these monsters that line the walls.
Spooky.
So before we go in, I want to go to. I guess is it not nefarious? Starts with a C, isn't it? How do you say your name again?
Mine?
Yeah,
Sounds out.
Nef. I don't know where to put that C or how to make that C sound
The
at
C
that.
is currently right there. You can see it between the H and the I.
Yeah, but you can.
Nefficus?
Let's go with that one.
I don't know, man.
Nepsius.
Pacific
Nef-
Ocean has all sorts of seas in there, and they're all pronounced different.
The Pacific Ocean, you mean?
Yep. Specifically the Pacific Ocean.
I would. Okay,
English
so
sucks.
I go to your character, Nefsius. Nefsius. Oh, son of a bitch.
Just call him
I
Neff.
knew you had it.
Neff. I'm gonna go to Neff's character, and I'm gonna pass with a knife. I'm like, do you think that you could pull off pretending to be one of them?
Nope. Persuasion.
You persuade him.
Damn it!
You're not convincing you persuasion. You know deep down that you could do this, but like you can like Arlo can tell that like you're lying to him. Also, that would have been deception, but I mean, I'm pretty sure it's the same regardless.
Oh, we just roll that one then. That's better.
It's still not enough.
'Cause you're
I'm taking your first roll.
No! I want to do things.
What do you mean you don't want to do things? We're playing D&D.
What's the point? Anyway, let's actually go
You
back.
chose a class that does things.
Anyway, aren't you supposed to answer? Because I tried to tell you no, so now you're gonna have to keep going. Your turn.
No,
John.
I've seen you bluff into that weird headquarters place. I've seen you convince an idiot to jump off a roof and do a triple backflip onto a body.
To be fair,
Whoa, when was
that
that?
wasn't very hard. To be fair, anybody could do the last one.
Okay, that's given. But I have seen you pull off some crazy bluffs and lies, and I definitely believe that you can do this.
What exactly do you need me to do?
I think these silver. I have a hunch, anyways, that these silver guys are connected to her kidnapping. I don't necessarily think that the other organization, the one that we just visited, I can't. What's its name again? I've forgotten.
Fellow
The
mayor?
Dick Conglomerate.
The Dick Conglomerate over there.
Is that really what it's called?
I don't think they had
Donovan?
anything to do
I
with
don't
it.
know. It starts with a D.
Okay.
And
Donovan,
the entire
whatever.
time we've been walking over here, I've been struggling to think about how we can pursue this. How can we convince this smith to tell us where they are? Clearly, if this is Smith providing their weapons, he doesn't want to lose his customers. And so I'm hoping that you can bluff to be one of them to see if an order has come in yet, or something that we can use to take back to the lair, or find out where they are, or get in touch with somebody, or even just pretending to be a fanboy or someone who wants to join them and make our party out to be hopeful recruits, seeking to find them just so that we can locate them.
Do you happen to know what they wear?
No, I have no idea. Other than we did look at that body in the alleyway, and that might be them or it might not be.
Do we want to go check, or is there not enough time for that? It would be easier if I could just disguise myself, but I have to know what exactly they wear.
We wouldn't have to use the disguise if we posed ourselves as hopefuls. That way, too, we can see if the smith would direct us to him, if possible.
Here's the only issue I find with that. 3 of us could possibly pose as hopeful. Now, the idiots over there, I'm not so sure.
I think
I
you're
imagine
right.
that Salazar is just flexing into like a brick wall, just like ha.
We shouldn't talk about the dwarf that way.
You can hear all of it.
Keep talking, big man.
I think you're right. Is there a way we can distract him for a while?
I mean, that's up to
I
you
have my
guys. Do you think
suspicions.
you
Yeah,
can just
I'm
distract
posing
Salazar?
I'm posing that to him. Like, do you think you could? Maybe I should distract. No, because
Honestly, if you have all of us have a bunch of gold here. Really, just roll a piece down the street. He's gonna spend 10 minutes looking for it, chasing after it.
Can I use a minor illusion to put ale, like, on a wall and make him grab?
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Salazar, what did you do with those 3 other ales?
I like to think that I've just been carrying them the whole time.
Oh, in that case, perfect idea. Salazar, I bet
Yes.
you can't drink all 3 of those ales.
I mean, easy. And I pound all 3.
Excellent. Roll me a Constitution check.
Okay. Yes.
You don't make it. you made it. The first one was like, okay, like you didn't feel that one. The second one, like, oh, all right, these ales are a little more potent than I thought they would be. And then the third ale is just like, who fucking got me these ales? They're just worthless. They're not. Oh, they don't do anything. And you're throwing like mugs at the wall.
Oh, Mellowware. Where is he?
Mellowware?
What was the servant's name?
Morrowind.
Morrowind. Morrowind.
No, keep it Mellowware. Mellowware is much better.
Mellowware. And I'm just gonna start like wandering down the street looking for him.
Do we just leave
Well
him,
done.
or should we have someone, make sure he
Not
doesn't
like
get into
wandering far. I'm just kind of like going in circles.
Yeah, I don't trust
Steve,
your
can
character.
Can I
Impose
look
my
at like
law
his
on people?
tracks and then try to track him later?
Oh yeah, sure. You can just get a good look at what his footprints look like, and I'll give you advantage on any investigation checks.
What
that
was
would
my
involve tracking.
advantage of the dumb shit I wanted to do, huh?
Your dumb shit was poorly thought out.
Oh shit.
It's true.
I will give you advantage when you deserve it, Rafi.
Aw. Chat,
You gotta
I'm being
work for it.
I'm being cyberbullied right now. I need this stream report.
So I've definitely got to use the bathroom. So I will be back. But if you guys want to
Great.
keep going and like walk in, I'm down.
I mean, this is fine to just do like a 5-minute break real quick if you guys want to.
Sound good, everybody?
I've gone pee twice.
Have
So
you?
am I.
When?
Wow.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
I have gone pee once. I will admit.
Jesus.
We're sneaky. All right,
I
I'll be
was
back.
smart and went to the bathroom for the movie.
I
Oh,
have
look
been
at
pounding
you.
tea this entire time.
Look
I'm
at
like destroying
you,
myself.
Mister, look at me. I actually plan things out and don't just do things on the fly.
See, the thing is, I did that too, but I've been pounding beers, so I mean,
Would you
I've
guys
really.
just go already? This is taking longer than it needs to.
Back in a few, guys.
All right, back in a few.
All right, put on the intermission music.
Can we have intermission music?
I don't think I have
Hold on.
intermission music, however.
I'm just gonna sit here in silence, I suppose. I'll talk to the chat, all 8 of them that are not paying attention to me currently, and using everything as background noise, honestly.
I mean, to be fair, we are 5 of the 8 chat.
We are 5 of the 8 chat, aren't we? Oh no. I hear the sounds of
Yes,
the
that's right. We need water during
Please
our
don't
bathroom.
Good intermission music.
What the hell? Wait. Murph actually has an intermission screen. That's actually weird.
I'm using
That's
Streamlabs
so
software.
weird,
It's
actually.
really cool.
Hey, but he
Like,
has a
they
new
set up,
follower.
like,
Look at
every-
that.
That was
Yeah.
a long while ago.
Shout out to Sir Awesome Pyro.
Did that now? They've been in the chat like this entire time.
Yeah, well, I'm specifically shouting him out now. I can do
Okay.
that whenever I want, okay?
I suppose that is true.
Here we
I
have
didn't hear you shout
Sir
him
Awesome
out
Pyro,
earlier.
Sunshine Ash
That's true.
1994.
Yeah,
What's
I
going
don't
But
on?
again, this
Clever
entire
name or
time I've been
something.
looking
Thank
at my
you,
phone
guys.
and not paying attention. I have actually no idea what's going on in the plot right now.
know. False, you've been drawing.
We're still trying to figure out
Well, no,
stuff. but-
No, actually, I've been the one drawing.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, those shenanigans have not been me. I've been laughing in the background this entire time. And when I saw both times that Squeak was misspelled, I was like, you're kidding, right?
Right.
Well, the second one was definitely kidding, but
Just
I
sitting
think
here
you're right.
looking at this like
I was the one who
little.
corrected it, though.
Also, twitch.tv/squeakthewarrior.com.
Why can't I ever have my deception and persuasion checks just like, you okay? It's not...
Yeah,
Rafi,
that is kind
that'll
of
be
fun.
one
I'm
of those
trying
days.
to
That-
I'm
yeah,
trying to
letting
get
you
your
have fun.
character to do more,
I
but
don't
I
want
feel
to
like
do more.
why?
The intent of my character. I'm just sitting back and to watch, and that's how I set out like at the beginning. That I'm just
Yeah.
following along. But now you're making me do stuff, which is fair.
I was planning on with like my character trying to be like literally like more
Attractive
like the
to everyone.
wallflower. Yeah, be attractive to everybody.
You
But
have
like,
no idea.
just
You have no idea how to be a wallflower. You have not.
no, I don't.
You
And the
have not
thing
even.
was too, is just like I done like none of us were talking, so I was like, okay, I gotta do something, you know?
Again,
I gotta
I was
jump
just
in.
there to watch, and the whole deception track was just because like it was taking too long, and we were about to get killed. It's like, okay, now
I'm trying really hard to
We
not just.
need you, Rafi. We need you in.
I'm
I want
trying
to
really
do
hard
things
to
though,
just not be a murder hobo.
because the dice are always either despise you for session or love you. Hey, you know what, Sir Pyro? That is absolutely correct. These dice are absolutely spiteful, and I think they deserve a ban. Can we talk to Twitch support about
No.
Oh, Steve, you're back.
Steve?
Is everybody here?
As far as I'm aware,
Murph, are you here?
no.
Yep.
Roll for
Yeah,
deception.
Alright.
he's never even left his room.
Roll for deception.
Okay.
Ian is-
Oh, he's professional. He's got the pee bucket.
Oh gosh, that's such a good idea.
I mean, I do have
Just a
bucket
straight
of,
catheter.
and, well,
Straight cat. Oh gosh.
I'm not here actually. Hold on. Hey!
Hey, okay, he's not
he
here.
is not here. Wow.
We gotta wait till he gets back from the bathroom.
Well, damn shame. Damn shame.
Okay, I'm back now.
All right. So, what are you guys gonna plan to do here? Are you going to try to deceive your way into the smithery, or are you guys going to come up with some other plan?
So far Arlo is drunk. No, Salazar is drunk. Arlo is sober. I have a dagger apparently, so we're probably gonna deceive people. I'm just trying to read my cliff notes right now, which I haven't made.
Yeah, let's
No,
let's
excellent.
here, quick. Let's do a quick summary because I think some of us are lost as to what we're doing. So we are looking for this gal who got kidnapped on her way to, kind of like almost like in a, like a succession meeting. Like, hey, you're about to take over. You know,
Who
like we're
might
gonna
I
have you
add?
take over. kind of thing.
Upon meeting, Arlo will roll dice and will most likely fail. So just want to foreshadow.
Yes, when I meet her, I
Yep.
know. It's quite clear to me now that I am a gay wood elf who is obsessed with power
You
and
are
men
what
and authority.
you are what they call a gardosexual.
A gardosexual. Okay,
I am
nice.
concerned.
Title? You're a guard?
Okay, but anyways, back to story. We found a body, some silver weapons. Clearly, a fight broke out. We went to the headquarters of the rival guilds. What's their name? I need to write this down.
Denovan conglomerate.
That one.
Oh, I wrote conglomerate. That's not right.
Hmm.
Nice,
I-
well done.
All right.
I'm so sorry, Steve. This is what you're
Motion to change the name to conglomerate.
Motion denied.
How do we
Can
roll
it?
on this one? No, how do we
Can it?
roll on this one?
How do we roll on this one? Roll for persuasion. Okay.
All right, Steve.
Wait, say that again. Oh,
You gotta
what?
roll.
So wait, are you? What are you guys rolling for?
We're rolling to change the name from conglomerate to conglomerate. I'm trying to persuade.
I'm not sure
no.
the city
You
council
can't
has
persuade me.
an open
We can't
meeting for
persuade
this.
God
Okay,
has
but-
spoken.
Anyways, and so we struck out at that one place with the conglomerate in there, and we've approached the silversmiths that have monster slayers in them because we learned from that guy that these guys like to hunt monsters in their spare time, or in the arena they like to hunt monsters. That's right. And so we are looking to deceive the smith, either A, as we are hopefuls that are wanting to join them, or B,
Pure intimidation.
we could actually, yeah, we could go up there and beat them up if we really wanted to. Just we're trying to figure out some form of information as to how we can hunt these guys down and figure out where they are, to see if we can discover anything more about them, to see if they're
What's the
responsible
name
for
of
the
this group that
kidnapping.
we're suspecting? The Silver Cuts, right?
Yeah, the
Silvered
silver
cuts.
cuts. So what are you guys thinking? Let's have a
Well,
little powwow here.
I'm drunk.
Yeah, you're drunk and down the street, so you're not a part of the powwow.
Damn it.
probably you're screaming at cats or something.
We can
Are there cats in
we
this?
can
Are there
try and
cats in this?
deceive them. Otherwise, I mean,
Can we roll for cats
weapons
in the
are
movie?
apparently part of my religion.
Are you a
Alright,
Mandalorian?
I like. No, not quite.
Yeah, are you a Mandalorian? What's going on?
Yeah, that's good.
Fighting is kind of what I do. It's what I've done for 100 years.
It's in your blood.
Okay, so do you think
And
we
theirs.
should go in as hopefuls? Do you think we should try to bribe? Should we intimidate? Should we just go in and ask? Like, what do you guys think would be best?
I mean, usually I smith my own weapons, but
Very
For-
not helpful,
I know.
might I mention.
I don't know who's making these. I don't know who they're going to be. First, let's figure out who they are.
Perhaps
let's
it'd
go
be
in.
easier to go in as hopeful since this one's a little bit just as thick-headed as the other.
All right, I am totally down with that, but I am not one to pull off a lie or think fast on my feet or do anything like that.
What comes
So
the
I-
worst? Just try to seduce him.
I clearly am not good at seducing. I'm good at being seduced.
And how?
Gosh.
Cool. I walk in.
All right, I follow him.
You'll follow suit.
Walk up. Walk up to the counter, but take a look around at, just the general shop. What kind of weapons they make. Trying to take note of anything that would catch my eye, just as someone who appreciates finely made weaponry.
Okay.
I'm definitely gonna ditto that. I want to get a gauge of how good this smith actually is, just as on like a personal note.
All right, you're just gonna judge the smith.
Yeah, totally.
All
I
right,
mean,
all right.
I once was a smith.
All right, so is it the three of you walking in then?
Three of us are walking in. The fourth one is drunk, so he can chime in whenever he needs to.
I'm on the street.
Okay.
Are you drunk in real life too?
What?
Are you drunk in real life too? Can
No.
slur the words a bit. Okay. Am I drunk in real life though? That's a real question.
All right, so you three walk into the smith, and you see in the back there's a glowing fire. You immediately sense the heat as you walk into the building. It is almost overwhelming. This place seems to be always active in plying its trade. You hear the smash and clang of metal in the background. Now, adorning the walls are even more pelts and skins and busts of just all sorts of just horrifying monsters. If anything, these are more horrifying than the ones outside. And you
Do I
don't see anybody
recognize
up at the
any of them?
counter, but you do hear the clanging in the background.
Right. Do I recognize any of the creatures that are up on the wall?
Some of them you do. Some of them are of common knowledge, such as I mentioned, like the werewolves, the bears, the kobolds, and goblins. There are a few of these still adorning the walls in here, but there are a few that escape description almost, that are more just a form of flesh and fur and appendages that just don't really seem to match up to anything that would make sense.
Interesting.
All right. Well, I think I'm gonna start walking around to see if I can find who's ever making the noise with the hammer.
Yeah, I just walked towards the noise, which I'm assuming is behind the essentially front desk.
Yes. However, you guys see on the desk separating the main lobby from the workspace behind that there is a large bell just sitting on the desk.
I swing at the bell
Oh,
with my hammer.
with your hammer?
You're
Good
gonna
lord!
Yeah.
swing the bow with a hammer?
Make
Not
an
super
attack
hard,
roll, please.
but make a what?
Attack roll.
Any damage?
We're making this two-handed.
Okay. You smash that bell straight into the wall. It
Oh my
embeds
God.
itself halfway into it,
That's an entrance.
but it makes a terrific sound. It is just sonorous and beautiful as it just rings out. And you hear from the back someone shout, "What the hell?" And somebody scrambles up to the front desk and looks at you with your axe outdrawn in a swinging position, and then at the bell in the wall, and looks back at you and says, "The fuck, dude."
I think your workmanship could
We
use
would
an
like to get a
upgrade.
bell forged.
You would like to get a bell forged at a weaponsmith.
We want to test the bell that you had there, just to make sure that you're up to the task.
You see, he walks over to the bell and wrenches it out one-handed. And the bell is very crumpled in on one side, and he starts just kind of like crunching it outward with his bare hands. This man, as you've seen, is a half orc, and clearly a man of strength and fortitude. He's just hold on.
It's literally only guards.
Yeah, you like like
I'm
what he's putting
attracted to
down.
the raw. No, let me say this. I'm attracted to his raw power,
Yeah.
but it's not like overwhelming like the city guard.
It
It's just
totally
like,
is.
ooh, this is nice.
Totally is.
Yeah, it's a comforting sort of comforting sort of man sexuality, like masculine sexuality. That's what I was going for.
I throw him some eyebrows. How does he react?
Are you gonna like write down like? Are you gonna make a novel out of this? Like out of all of your last love? Like ooh, the half orc glistening with sweat as he uncrumples the bell in his hand.
I did, just for a little bit more of my backstory, I did just spend like 70 years training as a smith. I haven't gotten out very much.
Clearly.
Just been stuck in those woods, hammering away. You know what I mean?
Yep. All sorts of frustrated.
So
I
yeah,
threw
he
him
doesn't.
eyebrows. How does he respond to it? Does he even
He's,
It's
notice?
not eyebrows.
He is too intently focused on his ruined bell that he's trying to
Damage.
fix, and he does not catch your raised eyebrows at him.
It is two intelligence damage.
My
Um,
self-esteem is hurt.
he looks over at Timothy and says, "You know, you got to pay for this."
Yeah.
Aw,
Yeah.
No, I'm looking at him intently in the eye. Just yeah.
All right. I mean, this was literally a family heirloom that had been passed down for 3 generations. So that's gonna cost you at least 10 gold here.
What kind of family passes a bell down as a family heirloom?
Look, do not make fun of the family heirlooms that I hold, all right? They are treasured and precious to me.
I toss 20 on the counter. What can you do to fix up this hammer with some silver?
Why are we here again?
Raffy, damn it.
I'm trying to figure out what he's doing.
Yeah, what
Well,
you cut out there for half a sec, Murph? What'd you say?
What can you do to fix up this hammer with some silver?
Oh, there you go.
uh, well, you're in luck because I've had multiple contracts previously dealing with gilding and silver. Um, Now, this is, of course, a bigger job than what uh, I've become accustomed to. But I could do it for you if you don't mind paying the cost.
What have you become accustomed to? I mean, if this is too big a job for you.
Oh, certainly bladed weapons of the small to medium-sized variety. You know, daggers, broadswords, arrowheads.
Not bad.
So I mean, I'll be generous here. I'll take that 10 gold and put that towards your gilding, if you're considering.
How much would gilding this hammer cost?
It would cost you about 100 gold even.
Hmm.
Silver's
You
not
for
cheap. We're going for the authentic thing and not something for showmanship and flashiness. See,
Oh,
if you
no, no,
want
no.
this to be silver,
If if you don't mind me asking, why the sudden increase in silvered weapons? Do you guys have a monster problem? Like, why the high traffic on this?
because everything in this town is so gaudy.
And that last place, yeah.
the gaudiness. Look, we are not a smithy that deals with the upper nobility who just wants to encrust their weapons with whatever they feel fit. We are a no nonsense business like establishment. If you want silver on your weapon, you had better damn well use that silver. And we judge our customers as they come. And I feel this small dwarf it means business with a silvered weapon. I feel this warhammer has seen some use. It's got some well worn dents into it. It's seen some years and some skulls.
That dent is the shape of a
Many.
bell, actually.
Yeah, you can kind of see like just a little bit of an impression of like a face in the bell, just from as many times as I've like beaten people's skulls in.
Wait, you have a
It,
face shape in your warhammer? Is that what you're telling
Yeah.
us?
Hold on. I have many questions now. I think, okay, this main story has gotten less interesting than the Warhammer now.
he's just perfectly accurate with his strikes every time.
It's
Well, we'll
always
find
it's
out,
always
won't
the same spot in the person's face.
That's actually worrisome. I'm gonna have you stay 6 paces away from me from now on.
So, Master Smith, uh, you're telling me that you will only service weapons for people who are actually going to use them in like real combat on a regular basis. You're not looking to decorate any kind of weapons. You're not looking to smith weapons for nobles. You're only looking for real fighters. Is that correct?
No, of course, and uh, I'll I'll let you all in a little secret. I am the exclusive supplier of gilded weapons to the Silvered Cuts. Now, honestly, I said that was a secret, but you can let that slip a little bit here and there. You bring a little business, word of mouth this way. The Silvered Cuts are an up and coming band of gladiators, and I they, their success could reflect well on my business.
Hmm.
Their success could.
I was looking at my phone again. What's going on? No, I'm just kidding.
Oh,
Wow. Really?
if you, if you don't mind my inquiring, do you happen to know where the Silvercuts headquarters, base, whatever you might call it, is located? We actually do have a friend of ours who is wanting to join them, and it's been his dream to join any guild since he was a child, and he's actually outside right now. He's done quite a bit of drinking. It's kind of gone to his head, his depression, not having joined a guild. So We're hoping we can get him in there.
Nice.
Mellowware, you are so funny. Like, that's just what you hear from outside.
Distant yelling.
There's just muffled calling from outside.
The crash of like some trash cans.
There are trash cans here? Oof, this is a futuristic city.
um, the half orc takes a look at you and says, "Well, you know, I am usually not one to give out the locations of my contractors, business privacy concerns and all that, but I will send you to the ones who are sponsoring them. Perhaps their management could send you into the right direction, and it would feel more up and up and just me giving away the privacy of a very lucrative deal that I have with Silver Cuts. I wouldn't want anything to happen to the business that I've acquired here.
I
Oh, no,
understand
of
your
course, of
hesitancy.
course. We are all professionals here, so who might be the sponsor? I used B twice in that sentence.
Oh yes, not a problem. If you, of course, would look towards the center of the city, you would make your way over to the Veridan Trading Guild. They are the exclusive sponsors of the Silvered Cuts.
Why? Thank you so much for the information. But now, are you gonna gild the hammer now, or?
It will take 48 hours for me to. I would have to have the hammer in my possession, of course, this entire time, and to gild it in silver for you. But I would be happy to do so for the price of 100 gold.
It's tempting, as I have had issues with lycanthropes in the past, but
Lycanthropes.
Hey, that's the actual word. I
No,
think.
no, that's actually words, but it just like
It is, yeah.
So it's like, well,
but I may require their assistance as well with an issue, and I'll be back if I find their services unsuitable.
Well, please do. Our business hours are posted outside next to the Howling Wolf's Head. And if you feel inclined to visit us again, please.
Thank you. And I sling it back over my shoulder and start walking out.
I was hoping he'd curtsy, but you can't have everything.
I curtsy at him.
Roll the curtsy. Athletics.
I'm trying to charm him.
It's a reasonable curtsy. Hold on. No, it doesn't.
Oh, gosh.
He thinks it's weird.
I shuffle out of there very embarrassed.
He's definitely giving you like a raised eyebrow, like what the fuck kind of look as you walk out.
I mumble something about Wood Elf Customs under my breath as I leave the building.
He mutters under his breath, "Damn, what else?"
Okay, I'll just casually walk out.
All right, you guys meet up outside with Salazar, who is I would suppose.
I am talking to one of these stuffed goblins, fully convinced it's Mellowware. Mellowware, I've never heard that story about Galavin before. My friends, please tell my friends the story you were just telling me. Go on, Oh, he's a little shy when it comes to talking about the boss.
I grab him by his
and I just
shirt
give him
tails
a
and
big old
just
slap
call.
on the back, and it just falls down.
Yes, it falls straight over. Its right arm breaks off as it hits the floor.
Oh,
I
shit.
don't notice.
I just grab his shirt and just keep walking back.
Yeah,
towards...
we kind of sternly yet gently guide him away from the smithery as fast as we can.
And as we're about 50, 60 feet away, I turn to the other two and just go, "You're welcome."
You just cut out.
Yeah, you
just
cut out
out.
hard.
You're welcome.
Ah. All right, so
Sure.
powwow, team powwow, group powwow. So the Silver Cuts are being sponsored by who? I didn't quite catch that.
The Veridin Guild. Are
The
they the one
people who
hired us?
Yeah, the
hired us.
Veridin Guild is the one who hired us. So I think that
Mm.
this is actually an internal power struggle and not
Quite possibly.
a external power struggle.
Do I still have that piece of paper on me? I forgot what it said already.
Yeah, you have the piece of paper on you.
Oh, do you want to share that with us, Rafi? Or
At this point, I think I have to.
okay, so what's on that piece of paper again?
I can remember.
Hold on one sec.
Thank you.
Gosh dang.
I didn't write it down.
I wrote down Veridin exclusive trading deal with someone along a route with.
I was just
So what you can read is the Baradan Trading Guild will be interested in exclusively contracting with you, and then it cuts out monster. There's definitely some writing before and after. Um, if you want to do something to try to make it a little bit more legible, then you are welcome to.
gonna
He blows on it really hard.
It doesn't do anything. I mean, that might work for you. It's gonna blow everything you see.
Oh.
I don't think I have anything. What skill would I need to try and read what's been smeared? Would that be another investigation check or what?
Would that be what's perception used for?
Perception would kind of be the same, but
Perception is a more passive trait. It's like if you were to enter a room but you weren't like specifically looking for things, you would roll perception for.
when I roll insight,
You could try.
Whatever.
Yeah, you can roll insight, or you
to try and
can.
read it.
Yeah, either roll insight, or you can try to come up with things to if you were to think creatively in terms of things that would make paper more legible, I would give you advantage on a roll.
More legible. I'm just gonna show it to the rest of them. I'm already too tired of this shit. There. I found this paper on the desk of our employer's desk. Desk should not have been used twice. Go ahead and give it a read.
All right, I take the paper from him, and I'm gonna try to read the illegible part. So I guess I'll roll for insight.
Yes.
Nice.
You can only make out what has already been made. That the Faradin Trading Guild will be interested exclusively contracting with you, and then Monster.
Do you guys think this monster is referring to our monster slayers here? That maybe they're trying to negotiate a good deal with the gladiatorial guys for this kidnapping? What do you guys think it could be?
Let me look at that paper.
Don't let him touch it. Don't let him touch it.
Impressive. Impressive.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
I'm just looking at it, so I don't know.
No,
Salazar-
you get to decide what's gonna happen to it.
Do I just like drool on it?
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
Salazar actively starts licking the paper.
Trying to clean off the ink.
Yes. There's all
well,
this like splotchy ink there, but like
I
if you
snatch
get
it.
down
I just
to
snatch it from him.
That's the paper back.
I take it as fast as humanly possible.
I will be honest, I gathered no insight from that.
I hand it to the dwarf.
I take a look and see if I can make out anything from the now even more smeared that.
wow, even with the +6, dang.
With a
You see
plus
the lick
6,
lines on it.
You can see that actually with that roll, despite all appearances, the licking has somehow congealed some of the words together a little bit more.
Gosh.
Yes.
Fucking
The
excuse me.
hell do you eat?
I'm gonna be
I don't
honest.
know what was
It
in
might
that
be
ale.
I don't know what's in that ale.
You see the words. You can intuit that the words make out council court, noon, grand market, as well as the other phrases here.
This is the hit order, guys. It really is a hit order.
So I'm looking at it and it's like, okay, something about the council court. They're specifying noon around the grand market. I don't know.
Wait, how did you read that? The idiot's looking actually revealed more. Give me that.
Look, I don't know what he eats, but apparently it works.
I might just be drinking ink, honestly.
Actually,
just-
the alcohol may have done it.
I'm just curious, but what does Salazar eat?
Pussy.
Oh God.
Damn it.
Oh god.
Fair, fair.
Here.
I'm gonna roll for insight. If I can read a little bit more on.
Now we're truly role playing. Well
I'll
done,
watch.
everyone.
Oh, just a little bit better.
You could tell that Salazar definitely like gets around a little bit, but you're not sure like how much he gets around.
How about with one more?
Arlo, you can gather about as much as Neff did, but you get the sense that he's pretty consistent about what he gets.
All right, so
He's got looks about him, that's for sure, and you think that might be the key to his game.
so
You might actually be good for something then.
Please dig it.
Oh, huh. Sure.
our employer may have kidnapped their own niece.
Well, the question is, why would our employer then send us out on it? Like, to try to find this?
They're trying to avoid suspicion.
No,
Cover all their,
yeah, right.
cover
I
all
think
their
there's a-
tracks. If they're trying to cover it up, what better way to say, I'm concerned about this?
Well, they already informed the City Watch, and everybody else had known about it. I mean, that's enough. Why hire us, a bunch of nobodies in desperation, to try and find this woman?
They're expecting us to find her fairly easily, possibly. I mean, what better way to say, yes, to get yourself in the public eye? Drum up some sympathy, maybe.
The question is, do we go back to our employer? Do we go back to... It's not Gavin. What's his name?
Galvin.
Galvin, yes.
That
Galvin,
and now.
Your future lover.
my future lover.
Gosh.
Well, no, the City Watchman. I gotta hunt him down later.
We'll find him later.
Um,
One of many.
no, I think it was sincere. I think he really is looking in desperation. He already paid us 250 gold apiece. I mean, he was planning on framing or blackmailing us or drumming up sympathy or anything. He wouldn't have to pay us. He could wait until we found her, especially if she was going to be easy to be found.
Where did you
I
say you
think-
found this? I say to Neff.
The paper? It was on the desk in the room that we were first in when we entered.
On
whatever.
Galvin's desk.
Uh-huh.
Why would this be on his desk
That's fair.
and he
That's
not
a very
know
good
about
point.
it? It's probably
Could
hard
always
to
go
tell
over there
now
and
that
find
it's.
out. You could always hit more bells over into the building and make them come out.
Hey, persuasion. I know it's probably hard to tell,
Your habit's
considering
pretty
it's.
persuasive.
Yeah. It may be hard to tell with it being licked recently, but can I tell, like, if it's. Like, if someone, like, spilled something on it beforehand that may have smeared it,
Oh,
or
there
if
is
it would have
something
been,
spilled on it.
like. Well, yeah, or if it was, like. I don't know, like something rather like something like a large amount of water like spilled on it, or like droplets that may have like been splashed on it, like maybe from someone reading it, like
With your
tears or
insight
something.
check, I'll give you that that it was clear that this was a draft, and it was crumpled up while the ink was still wet, so that's what
Okay.
smeared it around.
Fair enough.
Wait, what?
So
wait,
wait.
what'd you say? It was wet.
The ink was wet, yes.
I want to look down, see if there's like a signature line, or either top and bottom, see if it's addressed to someone or if there's a signature on it.
There is a initials at the bottom. You see what clearly looks like a V as the last initial, but the first initial could either be interpreted as a G or an M.
Or an M?
Yes.
Those are two very different letters.
Those are significantly different letters. Good job. You're learning how to read. Good job, Salazar. I'm proud of you.
Oh, that was just me.
Oh.
Salazar's barely paying attention.
It's hard
So
to
it
tell
could have
the
been
difference
either
between
of them.
yeah, it's hard to tell the difference between you and actual Salazar, so.
What what about Marlowe, guys? If it's a difference between
Morwen,
G
yeah.
and M,
If it's
Could
well,
it-
if
We could go back and ask him. He's just in the alley.
Isn't he your friend? Couldn't you go ask him yourself?
she may be,
hmm,
I'm not sure if the Silver Cuts really did it. I'm wondering if, well, they may have done it, but I don't think that they're the real masterminds behind it.
I think they were hired out for it.
They were
I
hired.
really do.
And who better to want the heir to the what was it, trade guild? Who better to want the successor out of the way than the assistant?
The brother.
Sure.
Yeah, because it's his niece, right?
Yes.
That's not a
Yeah.
brother then.
Hmm.
Immediately off the table.
Nephew.
Yeah, no, it would make
Makes-
sense because yeah, if he
Salazar.
offed her or got rid of her, then he would take over when his brother dies or when
He
resigns
could.
or stepping down.
Yeah, if she's out of the picture, we don't necessarily know who's actually the next in line. But it could be him, or at least he could try and make a grab for power.
Here's the other important question though. If this really is an inside job and we got hired to figure out what's going on, either we're going to be framed for it or B, we're going to expose some very nasty secrets about this guild company to someone who might be receptive or who might not be. So the question is, we already got 250 gold. Do we really care about this trading company?
Not particularly, no.
I mean,
Could-
more gold.
Could we turn around and sell this information to the other company and help them or receive some form of payment for exposing this kind of truth to them?
Would they really care?
They would. It sounds like, it looks like they're already able to drive them into the ground. With a warehouse like that, there's.
we didn't
they
see
have-
the other guys' warehouse.
I did.
It might just be the
Well,
last nail in the coffin, you know?
I mean, okay. Compare what we just walked into with both places. First one,
I just
I
walked
mean-
into this man licking paper. Not many things to praise him anymore.
we walk into the first one. I mean, sure, nice wood floors, but the other place is like covered in freaking gold. A gold spewing fountain. Come on. They have the
reminds me,
money. They
Did
have the
anybody take
ability.
any gold from that?
No, I
Never
wanted
got the
to.
chance
but-
to.
Hindsight is always 20/20 now, isn't it?
I know. We can always go back. We can make a burgery. A burgery.
Burgery.
Good lord. A burglary.
We
There
could
we go.
go, we could go burgerize it.
Did anyone see if they had a bell at the front desk?
Hey, we've already got an MO. We know how to walk in.
We're here. Ding ding.
I like how we went from we want to solve this case to What can we get the most money out of? And should we just sell this information to the other
Look,
people?
I think we
as
ought
much as
to.
I would love to sell this
I
information, it's history has left a bad taste in my mouth for this. I want to figure
You
out
use
who
the word
did
love
this.
test, so who's all on board? Let's go sell the information.
I only say this because my fear is we've been set up somehow.
I want to figure out who did
Either
this.
either
You can do
it's
that on your own.
Gavin. Yeah. Not
Galvin.
Galvin.
Galvin. There's an L.
Galvin.
Galvin.
There's a
Galvin.
G, you know there's an L, that's all we need to know.
Yeah, a Galvin. Either Galvin knows about it or he doesn't. If he does know about it, he set us up. If he doesn't know about it, then he is honestly going to pay us and everything else. And if he didn't set us up, I think it was his assistant or somebody else we don't know. But it would have to be somebody who has access to his office and who can do all this stuff. And I don't see what the assistant has to gain from all of this. But what we do have to gain is we can sell this information to the opposing company to see if they want to use it to drive their competition truly into the ground by exposing this kind of like dark, hidden secret thing that's going on. I don't know if that would affect their sales or anything like that, but it could disperse their name.
It absolutely would.
And while I don't necessarily like the idea of using information and selling around and betraying the person who hired us, I don't particularly have any loyalty to him. And we don't even know if this girl's alive or dead yet. We don't know if this is all a big setup. We just don't have enough information.
Right, so why don't we go get it? If you're going on lack of information, we could have stopped at the beginning.
That's true. That's true. So should we pursue the silver cuts then and try to get some more information before we make a move?
Sounds like effort.
It does sound like effort.
Well, fine. If we have to knock some skulls getting answers, we can.
I'll just leave the knocking of skulls to you and the large one.
Yeah, I
I'm
think
not
I
sure he
agree
could
with
hit
you
a bell.
I say let's go talk to the silver cuts. Let's be thorough. I know it's more effort, but we can. It's just one more nail we can put in the coffin. Plus, anyways, we know that the other company doesn't like these gladiators, and so we can give them a 1-2. We can get rid of the gladiators they hate and the company they are in competition with.
It's not like those
It's
Burgundy
possible.
Bros were gonna win without any weapons. I still can't understand.
Well, we still don't know where these silvered cuts are. So, do we go back to our employers?
No, the Smith guy told us where.
He told us who sponsored them, the
employers.
Verdun.
Yeah.
We can go find out where they are from there, but
So, we go back. We ask about these silvered cuts. Someone does some snooping around.
I like where you're going. I like this. Yeah, and I mean, worst comes to worst, if they're gonna frame us or blackmail us or something, they gotta wait until they get us in the position. If they're genuinely concerned, they'll give us the information we need.
Yeah.
All right, I
Then
agree.
we go
I
and
say we
bash
go
some
back.
heads. It'd be
Yes.
therapeutic for me.
All right, you
All
guys
right,
are decided.
I start heading off towards the Verdun Trade Guild. Back to where we started.
All right, back to Baradin Trading Guild.
Yeah, the
Yep.
other two, do you guys agree too? You guys down?
I've got nothing else to do now, do I?
How about you, lad? Big lad.
Big lad.
Big
Forgot his
lad
name.
is all in,
Ambar.
brother.
All right, then you guys will head your way back to the Baradin Trading.
Yes.
We are
Look at that
here.
pretty tree right there.
A very good tree.
Thanks.
Yes, we are exactly here.
The sun is beginning to hang a bit low in the sky. Um,
Can we move
as
the sun?
Move the sun.
as the four of you
Draw the moon from Majora's
approach.
Mask.
As the four of you approach the entrance to the trading guild, you see the two guards standing there, giving you a look, but recognizing who you are, and you guys once more enter into the guild house.
Cool.
All right,
So,
Timothy, do you
well,
want to lead the way on
I
this
guess
one?
before we go all the way in, and like once it's in sight, I can stop everyone. All right, who's snooping?
What? Cut out.
Who's snooping? Who's looking around?
Well, I spent a lot of time sneaking around the woods. I guess I could do it. I have some experience in
Anything
stealth.
at all.
I too am very stealthy.
You should probably
Good,
stay
because
out of
I'm
this.
not.
Also, am I still drunk?
I don't know. Roll for soberness.
It has been about roughly another 2 hours since you guys have made your way over here. So I would say that you are reasonably sober, but definitely buzzed.
Nice.
Nice.
So yeah, who is sneaking off is
Neff, did you say you were sneaky? You said you wanted to go sneak around?
No.
Oh,
I didn't
No,
put
I-
any effort into this.
I think
Okay,
you have
I
a
will-
tag
I will
along
be-
with this.
yeah.
You
I
have
will
competition.
all right. Before you roll that, Morwen approaches the four. And,
Hello, oh, you have to simply tell them the story you were telling me earlier.
Yes, do tell.
yes,
I
yes.
look at him like eager, like
Expectedly.
expecting him to go on and tell the story.
The story that we were
Yes,
talking
the
about.
story about Galvin. Oh, it was so
He looks at
hilarious.
the other three of you with like pleading eyes.
I'm not sure, but you suppose you have a story to tell.
There's no time. Let's just go on.
I just kind of shake my
well-
head, just
Do you four have any news on the whereabouts of the heiress?
No. You're not getting away from this story so easily. You do have a story to tell. While he's telling the story, sneak away.
Yeah, I was about to say, as that was happening, I started to sneak away.
Okay. Salazar, do you try to preoccupy Morwen then?
Yeah.
Okay. Arlo, you get advantage on that stealth check.
Oh,
So,
snap!
wow.
Oh my god! I am like a shadow. I just meld away.
nice.
All right, you can fucking go anywhere. So, as far as I'm concerned, there are two levels that you know about. The first floor that you're on, and the second floor that you were led to, that led to Galvin's private chambers. You can clearly see that on the first floor there is a meeting space as well as a dining area, whereas more official things are kept after. On the second floor is Galvin's study, as well as three other chambers, two of which are clearly bedrooms, and a third which seems to be the main chambers, possibly of Morwen, that you saw as you were walking through there previously.
I'd like to eliminate Morrowind as a suspect, so I'd like to go investigate his chambers. Or
Okay.
not his chambers, more like official area.
Yes. So you go into his area, his private study, and you see that it is very similar to Galvin's area of study, except it's just much less refined. The wood is not mahogany; it's just pine. There's books along.
Oh wait, no, not there.
There's books lining the shelves, but they seem to be old and battered and to be used books that he had acquired. You can tell that he's definitely tried to emulate his employer in the way he decors the room.
Okay. I'd like to do on the bookcase. I want to investigate it to see if I see that if any books are like aren't moved very often but have been moved recently. If that makes any sense.
Yes, you can tell that there is one book that seems to be relatively dust free. Seems to be have been looked at, and appears to be a genealogy of sorts as well.
Oh, snap. I want to look at the latest entries of the genealogies.
You look at the latest entries, and you see the most recent members who have been added into the Veridin family. And you would see that amongst them is one Galvin, who apparently has been married into the family. Is not even a true blood Veridin, but has been married into his since deceased wife. Um, and you can also see Dalen being lined up there as the one who is in line to inherit uh, the hellmanship, as it were, of the guild
Okay,
above her.
I
Oh,
want to
go ahead.
look and see who is next in line, if not Galvin.
It would certainly be Dalen. Dalen is the primary.
Well, if not Dalen and if not Gallon, who would be next?
You see that there is very few, if none, that living heirs that would be able to inherit the stewardship of the trading guild if these two were not present. They're the current living members. Above Dalen, her father had it is clearly inscribed into the genealogy that her father passed away 10 years ago uh, during a sailing expedition uh, that they were on the seas to expand their mercantile influence throughout the greater world. And Alistair perished on such a voyage.
Okay, so who would I know who's been running the company since?
Yes, it's clearly labeled in the genealogy that Galvin has been the one who has been declared the regent of the Veridan Trading Guild, as he has been uh, in control as Dalen has not come of age. And below that, you see. Hold on one sec.
Getting a drink of water. All right.
I don't know if that's a drink of water. You lost no.
Peeing into his catheter.
No!
Oh no!
Oh,
Why did you go off? That was innocent.
oh.
He's
Shut
been
up.
drinking.
Um, that that there is a clear. Um, oh, what do I have here? That the prophecy of fortune has an X mark next to it, and the right of seizure also has an X mark next to it as well.
All right, so explain to me that first one there, the right of what? Not the right of seizure, the right
Prophecy of fortune.
yeah, what is that?
Give me an investigation check as you scroll through the book.
Oh, thank God.
You flip through back through the pages, and you see in the earliest entries into the genealogy, the prophecy of fortune for the Veridans was a prophecy that was made at the earliest onset of this lineage that said that any true blood Veridin who controlled the guild would mean prosperous ends for all its outcomes um, in any way, shape, and form that they deem fit, uh, and has been merited out in truth with each generation that has come thence. You see that Dalen is of the 5th generation of elves who have taken on the Veridan Trading Guild lineage, and which is notable because elves can live up to several hundred years.
Yeah, it's a long time.
Yes.
Okay, okay. So can I use that investigation roll to further scroll through the genealogy just really quickly to see if there's any other notes or anything that's been scribbled into the book?
You see references to the right of seizure that are mentioned but are not explained in any depth, aside from that they occur on a specific day within a period of time.
Okay. Can I do an investigation check for the rest of the room to see if there's anything else I'd like to look at before I leave?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh shit.
Oh boy.
Nah.
Okay. So
Nah.
I leave and ooh, I think on my way because I don't know how much time I have. I want to go explore his quarters.
Okay, Galvin's quarters or
No, the other one.
Morwin's?
Morwin's, yeah.
Okay. Um,
But
you see that.
I know that time is of the essence, so I'm not going to do like a super thorough search, if that makes sense.
Okay. I'll use your previous investigation check, not the 2 investigation check.
Thanks.
You can tell that this is not only a working quarters but a living quarters for Morwen. He has a cot splayed up along the corner, which looks very lived in. And you see that, as I said before, that everything here is less refined, less richly made. It's more of a secondhand thrift store kind of look to this place. Um, in terms of the disc, the inkwell is clearly watered down. The books are tattered and worn, and many have been clearly come from, are not originals in any sense of the word.
Okay.
Uh,
Okay.
So
All right.
you can tell that Morwen certainly does, at the very least, does not put his money into his living conditions if he receives any.
Okay. Gotcha. All right, so let's go check out his office.
All right,
Galvin's. Yep.
Galvin's. Okay.
Well, first of all, is he in there? Like, I'm not gonna like just barge in there, you know?
Give me a high or a low.
Hi.
He is not in there. You can you actually manage to sneak by him as he heads downstairs to hear the commotion about the returning mercenaries that he had hired. He goes down and to specifically inquire Morwen as to, or Morwen and Salazar as to what has happened.
Awesome. I can't wait to hear this. All right, so I'm gonna sneak into his office.
All right. You sneak into his office. Before we get into that, though, Salazar and
Yes.
Timothy and Neff, Galvin has just walked down the stairs, and he looks at the 3 of you and says, "Ah, you've returned. Now, what news do you have of my niece?"
Nothing solid yet. Still trying to get some extra information. But just wanted to come back and let you know we're making some progress. Doesn't seem like we're too far yet.
Progress. I like to hear about progress. Now, what kind of progress do you have to give to me here? The day is getting late. There is not much time left to get your fellows' bonuses.
And we do appreciate the offer.
And the book.
The book?
Yes, the book we agreed about. That's my prize.
Ah, yes, the book. He looks over at Morwen.
Don't
who,
think I've
just-
forgotten.
They just kind of shrug shoulders to each other. Well, whatever book it may be, I'm sure we can accommodate you.
Yes. Also,
You
I just
guys.
want to
I kinda
commend you
look
on
over
your
to Neff.
ale. It is quite tasty.
I kind of look over
Yes.
enough, just give it just like a passing glance, just like if you want to take over at any point, I'm kind of out of ideas without giving anything away.
I'm enjoying watching right now. I'm just gonna let him go on.
Well, would you fine fellows love to have a dining event out with me and good manservant Morwen here? Uh, we can discuss your progress in more detail.
We'd like to, but maybe later. Our work here still isn't done.
But Salazar is hungry.
Well, if you've do you
I
truly
have
have
some
nothing
food.
else to report to me?
Well, maybe a question for you. We heard about some of these gladiator battles that happen on the weekends, and we're looking to. We may have gotten some information. One of them may have been involved, and we're looking to check them both out. But we don't know where to go.
Interesting. Timothy, you can roll an insight.
You got
You
great.
can tell a flash of something happens behind his eyes, but you can't tell what.
Okay, some sort of recognition, or
Yes.
yeah. So, okay, fair enough. Well, we've heard about these. What was it, Burgundy brawlers or the?
Yes, the
Silver
Burgundy
Cup.
boys. How do they win without any weapons?
Truly. It's been a time-old secret of theirs. They managed to win with only fisticuffs and yet have not been beaten by man or beast. It's truly an astounding sight to see, if I must say.
Surely I'd put my money on the silver cucks. I mean, come on, they got weapons.
You would think, and I personally am on your side. I believe a well-armed man is a well-prepared man.
Well, it's a good thing we come well armed.
Yeah, and I certainly would side with the silver cucks. But I mean, where are both the Burgundy boys and the silver cucks? Because I too am thinking of entering these gladiator teams, and I want to know which one's the best.
Well, I suppose if you were looking for the silvered cuts, we in fact actually sponsored them. If I'm being honest, they
No kidding.
they do. Yes, they are affiliated with our good organization, and I believe they base themselves outside of an old naval warehouse, besides the docks.
A naval warehouse besides the dock, you say?
Yes, quite.
Are they hiring?
Uh,
This is, of course, after we finish solving your issues. Sorry, I don't mean to be rude. I really like fighting.
I suppose I would not imagine at this time, but perhaps after the gladiatorial matches, there's always a few casualties that fall by the wayside during those events. And I imagine
I
they'd be
guess you're
looking for a top crop at that point.
excellent.
While we're doing this, I'm kind of looking around to see if I see, what's his face, Arlo, anywhere. Just kind of seeing if he's like completed his investigation.
Are you still up on the second floor investigating Gallon?
Yeah, I haven't had a chance to go into his office yet, so.
Just give me 1 second. I'm gonna call one more slight intermission because I gotta use the bathroom again. But I will resolve this in a couple minutes.
Okay.
Cool. All right, boys. While the DM's away, let's chat.
Metagame.
Metagame. Yep.
No. No metagame.
No.
Yeah. Hmm.
What?
What should I look for in his office? That's
I
what
don't
I'm
know.
asking.
I said no metagame.
Yeah.
Okay.
Look
All
for
right, that's fair.
stuff.
Thank
I'll
you.
look for stuff. No metagame.
I'm surprised that the good man Salazar managed to get information out of anybody.
Yeah, well done, Ryan, on your
I
sneaky conversation right there.
no
I don't
Salazar's
think
being
that
100% honest.
And that's what I'm counting on.
I think I've totally forgotten why we came back.
Honestly, I'm
You just
thinking
wanted
this
the
guy
book.
wants. No, yeah, really, he wants the book. He knows there's something we're doing to get a book. And at this point, I think he thinks it's the gladiator fight.
Yeah. I'm a little bit confused. Kind of have an idea what's going on. Kind of have an idea what's going on.
In real life or in character?
Oh, okay.
Both.
Yes.
I'm starting to get a kind of a good idea what's going on.
Yeah.
I love that Steve's got audio and stuff. You hearing that?
Yeah, no, I like it. Also, while we're on this, character of universe.
What?
We do appreciate the follow here. Every Monday night we're going to be doing this, 8 o'clock Mountain Standard Time. And, yeah, I'm not sure where this is going, just our first time. And figuring out who our characters are, figuring out where the story's going to
We are
go.
gonna crash this shit straight down.
It's
Don't you guys
gonna-
worry.
It's going to be rough for anyone on the end of my hammer.
That is
Well,
a
maybe they
face
should
on
just listen to the more edited version.
it.
We'll figure out something with that, yeah.
But until then, donate to Patreon. No, I'm just
Check out Goomba!
All right, I'm back.
Hey, perfect timing.
Ah, you missed our sales pitch.
I did not.
okay.
I'm glad.
I just let you, to finish what you guys were saying. I felt it was appropriate.
Fair enough.
That's fair. Gosh, I see all these like little things written in. I can't see what they say.
What's that? What little things? What are you talking about?
Cab?
Just call you fool. What else does the bird say?
Oh, it is a W. That's great.
All right.
What is with the seagulls?
So, Arlo, you are investigating Galvin's room. Did you want to roll a check for that?
Roll for initiative.
Oh, good.
All right.
Nice.
So, you see much of what has been seen before. You see the bookshelves lined with very well kept and crisp tomes lining the walls on either side. You see an ivory desk stand with its pristine inkwell and quill. And also the crumpled up papers and going-ons of businesses. But you notice that there is on the desk a slight imprint in the desk itself from the many writings that have been going on.
Is this like an imprint that I could put a piece of paper over and just like get like smudge my fingers with ink and try to rub it in?
Very possible. There's also charcoal on the table as well.
Oh yeah, hell yeah! I'm all about that charcoal.
All right. So you go ahead and charcoal the desk itself to see what you can find. Hold on one
And?
sec.
Okay.
You read, I've arranged for the girl to be making a trip to the council court at noon to request some for their presence at the rite tonight. Her route will take her through the Grand Market. Make sure to acquire her there, and do not let any harm come to her, or your payment may be forfeit. The girl is to be kept out of sight and quiet until midnight, and will be allowed to escape. Make yourselves convincing, and I'll promise that the Ferritin Trading Guild will be interested in exclusively contracting with you for gladiatorial monster fighting out, in addition to your generous payment.
Oh, dope. Okay. So I'm gonna take this rubbing, and I'm gonna kind of roll it up, put it in my boot, and I'm actually gonna make another rubbing of it.
Okay. This rubbing will be less precise. You'll miss out about half of what's there.
Okay, then I won't make a rubbing of it. Or once I realize that it's not gonna be so clear, I just keep the legible half and I go.
Okay.
Though quickly before I go, I want to see. I remember that Salazar picked up a genealogy book, and I'm wondering if it's the same genealogy book. So I'm going to look for that on the bookshelf.
All right.
I do recall him drawing the X on it, so he could.
Yes, he vandalized that book real hard. So it's very noticeable. And you go ahead and pick it up, and you do see that in fact it is a copy, if not the original, of the genealogy book that was in Morwin's care.
Is all the same writing in there, like crossed out who did what and everything else, or is there anything different? Or anything I noticed different?
Yes, much of it is the same, except you see an epitaph before the prophecy of fortune. You see that the rightful heir cannot assume leadership of the guild until the rite is performed.
Writing stuff down, I hope.
Oh, sorry. I am talking without hitting push to talk because I'm writing. I'm literally writing stuff down right now.
I figured.
I'll wait to write that down. Because I need my fingers to talk. So from there, is there anything else in the room that would look like it'd be like something to game? Is there? I'm trying to think. No, I had a pretty good investigation check. As shady and as terrible as this sounds, is there any kind of dagger or anything else in the room? Is there any kind of weapons on the walls or anything like that?
There's certainly no weapons on the wall, but within the desk itself, you open up one of the drawers and you see a letter opener that is clearly made of silver, and you see branded into the pommel of it, SC.
That.
All right.
All right, and then I'm done. So I'm gonna try to sneak out and sneak past where the conversation is going, and then make it look like I walked up the road. If that makes sense, to rejoin the party.
Okay. You other three guys, Neff, Tim, and Sal, how do you extricate yourselves from Galvin's hospitality?
That's a good question.
Oh, did you ask us what we have?
I'm not too sure.
No, how? How are we going to do it?
Oh, how? How did we?
You are being sat down to dinner at the moment.
Oh, we did join for dinner.
Oh, I didn't
Are we
know
in sub
that.
then?
So yeah, I snuck past them and walked back, and I'm like, where the hell are they?
I was gonna say, yeah. Are we inside then, like in a dining hall or something like that?
Yep, it's a very traditional sort of dining hall. It's a long table with too many chairs for the
I call the
amount of
middle.
company that. And Galvin is definitely pressing you guys on what news you may have found.
Well, not much, honestly. We just interest has been piqued in these brawlers and these silver cuts.
Brawlers, you say? Well, They are nothing for the well-armed silver cuts that that our fine guild has sponsored. Did you? I don't know if this is something that the three of you are privy to. Wasn't there a fourth, by the way?
There,
Am
I
I
thought
am
there
I
was.
like where am I at this point, Steve?
You said you walked away. You were on the
I
road.
yeah, I wanted to walk past from where they were chatting and then walk up as if I could see them, but if I didn't see them, I think I would try to enter the house like normally, if that makes sense. Like talk to the guards, get permission, go through and everything else.
Okay, so you want to be a late arrival.
Yeah, I want to be a late arrival to this party.
Okay. Then Arlo, you walk into the dining room at the behest of Morwin, and Galvin catches sight of you and says, "Ah, the life of Wood Elf has decided to grace our presence. Always late to a party, am I right?"
Elves always.
You think he's
You
super
don't get-
fuckable?
Yes.
You thought that was the best joke you'd ever seen or heard.
Oh, I love it. I love you. I love everything. I love everything that's happening right now. But I have to tell you guys, I think I'm onto something. I do think the conglomerate is responsible for the kidnapping.
Yeah, you just said that out loud in front of him, right?
No, the conglomerate is the rival company.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I
Quick,
forgot.
we have
not
got to look
conglomerate.
into this. If you will excuse us, Lord Galvin, we've got to look into this.
Interesting. The
Salazar
conglomerate,
hasn't
you
eaten
say?
yet.
The suspected.
I guess I can forfeit a food for.
If you wouldn't
I,
mind
Please.
putting Salazar in your care for a little bit, the poor boy can't move anywhere without
We
eating.
just
You
keep
wanna stay
Pitting
here
him
for-
off to babysit on people.
No, we must go save the girl.
No. You have to eat, otherwise you're not gonna have your strength.
I'll
to
just
fight.
take it to go, just like another ale.
That-
I grab a
Delaware!
turkey leg off the table, dip
Break
it into
my
mashed
meats to go.
potatoes, and head out the door with
How do
it.
you know it's on the table? Where's your perception check for that?
Sometimes it's gotta go.
I'm assuming they're at least treating us well. This is a trade guild after all.
Yes, it's literally like it's a fine meal. It's a 4-course cuisine that's in front of you.
I'm gonna take some
we-
drumsticks, fistful of
Go
mashed
ahead.
potatoes.
I run up and I grab a glass of wine for the road.
I will pass. Although, thank you for the hospitality.
No, thank you. As I'm just eating.
Just
And
give
walking
him.
out.
Just give this one my portion. He needs it more than I.
All right. So yeah. Do you guys head out then?
Yeah, I
Yep.
lead him outside and down the manor, or down the road from the manor.
Did you already drown that wine?
Oh yeah, I downed it instantly.
You-
Constitution check.
Oh, you're right. Damn it.
Conserve throw.
Dude,
Constitution check.
you called it immediately.
No!
You're slammed. That one glass of wine was just like enough to just. Oh, you're super tipsy, and
What
you
have I
really can't stop
done?
talking about Galvin. Really.
Man, you claim you're a wood elf. It's more like you're a light elf.
Perhaps
To be
this
fair,
goes-
Salazar had 4 beers, so I mean,
And I had another one.
and another one. I mean,
Oh,
Why did he do a constitution check?
Does he need to at this point?
That's
I think
a good
he's
point.
immune.
He's eating as well.
Oh my
Hell
god.
no,
yeah.
he's
Oh my
fantastic.
gosh.
Damn it.
This one's too drunk to talk. Perhaps we should just. hand it
No,
to
I
him and,
I
have
very
him
I
sleep it
pat
off.
him twice in the shoulder. I'm like, no. And I pull the note out of my boot and I hand it to him.
I quickly get behind both of them and push them out the door.
Who is both of them?
Are we down the road from the manor? Or are we still in the manor? Or what's going
I
on?
was gonna say,
We
how
went down the road.
Yeah,
Okay,
because I
good.
wouldn't
I
get
believe you
drunk
guys are on the road
instantly.
now.
Yeah, I would not
Good.
get drunk instantly. It's not like it touches my lips
You
and I'm like
did just
blacked
get
out.
drunk instantly.
It's
Well, I
magic.
downed an entire thing and then I walked down the road and then I got drunk.
Oh,
All right. Either
Cannon.
way, I
Cannon.
cannon?
I find the nearest alley and push them both into it, and just like,
Alright,
what is that, and where did you get it?
what does the note say? Let's read it. What do it say?
The note said,
Doesn't you have to read it because you're slime.
oh yeah, Steve, why don't you read it?
Okay.
Because I don't know what it's saying.
We have someone who can't read, someone who's too inebriated to read.
I've arranged for the girl to be making a trip to the council court at noon to request some of their presents at the Rite tonight. Her route will take her through the Grand Market. Make sure to acquire her there, and do not let any real harm come to her, or your payment will be forfeit. The girl is to be kept out of sight and quiet until midnight, and will not be allowed to escape, and will be allowed to escape. Make yourselves convincing, and I promise that the Barading Trading Guild will be interested in exclusively contracting with you for the gladiatorial monster fighting out in addition to your generous payment.
What's the signature?
You see the signature is a clear GV.
So I
Galvatron!
told you that sexy beast was up to some.
Yes, I saw it too.
When I was going through the book, the
Whoops, didn't mean to do that.
the genealogy book, the one that Salazar here wants, I saw that there was a special note written about the writ or whatever of fortune, and something about if the person isn't present to do the right, they won't get it. So I think not Salazar, Galvin is trying to make it so that she can't perform the right so that he keeps the inheritance of the company.
How are you still standing?
Did you
It has
What?
been exactly one glass of wine.
Still?
How? What do you mean? So he keeps? Isn't he the head of the guild, anyways?
Yes, but he's the right of the guild goes to her when she comes of age. But I think if he stops her from performing a ceremony when
Then
she
he
comes to the right
can
of age,
retain the head of the guild.
Why would he lose it in the first place?
Because he is not a natural blood, whatever the people who own the guild.
Whatever the people. Oh.
He married in from his ex-wife who died.
Bitch.
He is trying to cover his tracks.
So why hire us?
To prove to everyone else that he did everything in his power to figure out where she was, to make it look like he really is concerned.
I think that's also why he offered a bonus.
Find her
if we
quickly.
found her, yeah. Unless this is his housemate. Gosh. His housemaid, whatever. The dude, the dude who gave the ale and stuff. The
Mellowware.
not very Mellowware, the not very attractive elf. Yes,
You're not
definitely.
very attractive. Did you roll for that one? I don't remember if you did or not.
Yeah, he's
Yep.
not very good looking.
Roll for
He's
confirmation.
not sparking nothing in the timber.
Hold on.
Ah, he's fucking ugly. He's fucking. Gosh. Yeah, I hate that guy.
All right.
That dweeb.
You are not for half elves, I would say.
No, I'm a pure guy. Pure
You're
power.
a purist.
I'm a purist power monger. So I think it's either Galvin or it's the secretary. But regardless, what we can do, since that's kind of a prickly pear, we can just rescue her, and when we put her back in control of the guild, we'll probably be rewarded handsomely for doing so. And we have the evidence to put either one of them away if necessary. Well, just
We
job
have
them,
evidence. I want confirmation.
but I want money.
I want that too, but mostly make sure that we get it well. Get it right.
All right.
I don't care if it's right. Salazar, it's about time you joined the Silvercuts. Let's go.
Yes.
Yes,
To
my
the
My
naval
thoughts
warehouse.
exactly. And we head down. I head down to the docks to see if I can find this warehouse. So
I'm leading the way. You stay behind me.
I'm
You
kind of
guys
pushing him
head
out of the
down
way a
to
little bit,
the,
just jockeying for position.
I am
You guys
very
had-
drunkenly following them.
Excellent.
Salazar,
you
would
guys-
you mind carrying our load?
I shall carry Arlo.
Aw.
Cradle him.
All right, you lovingly cradle Arlo as you walk
Roll for
towards the
strength!
warehouse.
Roll for strength!
I think you should have some advantage. I'm only like 110 pounds.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Yes,
gosh.
natural one.
Yes, yes, yes!
You stumble and spill Arlo out of your arms, and he takes. Hold on one sec. You still make your way over to the. Hold on one
A new
sec.
canvas, guys.
You take 3 damage, Arlo.
Gosh, that really hurts me.
Yep.
It does.
Salazar, sorry.
I am thoroughly pissed and slightly more sober now.
The pain does
Roll
sober you up for
charisma.
sure.
Where's my health in this? Oh, there it is. There you
It
go.
is beginning to come to dusk as the 4 of you make your way over to the warehouse. And you see a tall building laid out before you. Gosh dang it. You see. Alright. Subtle. Subtle.
Ah! Well done. Well done.
And
Alright,
you see the
Mark is right there. Oh shit.
you see the sun beginning to dip below the horizon as you head to this decrepit warehouse that is clearly not abandoned, as a few guards stand in front of it. You can tell that they seem to be well armed, and you can see. God damn it, Rafi.
That they are
Um,
well armed.
They are well armed, and you see the gleam of weapons coming off of their persons.
I want to do a perception check, or is it investigation or perception, to see if those are the silver weapon.
I would say perception as you're just coming onto this warehouse.
13.
13, you can definitely tell that they give off a silverish glint.
I think this is the place, guys.
The place for what?
I think this is the lair of the silver cuts. I think we're here. Sorry, that was a little unnecessary, but I did it.
You got there.
That's why we
I
came,
got it.
right?
You see, with your perception check, you also see that there are specifically 2 guards in front of what appears to be the front entrance, and 1 guard besides the side entrance.
I want to look.
There are clearly
Uh,
3 guards there. If you know how to
Also me.
count.
Gosh dang it.
I want to do an investigation check to see if there's any like adjacent roofs or any like ropes or anything that could be used to climb up on the roof of their building.
I'll just give this to you for free. There is definitely a lot of hanging ropes and scaffolding that is ladders and whatnot that are all attached to the sides of the warehouse. It seems to be easily traversable.
How many guards did you say were out there?
3 that you can see.
Do you? as we approach, I kind of like push him off the side before we're like really seen by the guards. And it's like, I'm pretty sure that this place is going to be easier to sneak into than the mansion, judging by all this stuff hanging from the roofs and all these scaffolding and everything else. Do you guys want to try to pull the same trick? I sneak in and you guys distract the guards?
We
Well,
could just send Salazar to go fight him. I mean, if he dies, then what do we lose?
Salazar.
And
Huzzah!
Well, all we're really looking for is who hired him. If we can just figure out either
Well, we
who's
know-
the contact. We know. I want to confirm that that's in fact Galvin that hired them.
that is boring. And nobody.
Well,
Is
I
there a
actually-
guard by himself that the other guards don't have vision on him?
Go ask him, Salazar.
I'm asking
Oh,
you.
I know what I know what you mean. I like the way Salazar is thinking. What if we can find a guard? We could put Neff in the guard outfit and see if he can sneak his way in.
I can do that already, but the problem is they're humans.
No, just don't you have any kind of illusion magic? I thought you were a
Like,
trickster.
Steve, you never answered my question. Is
take
there
off
a
my
guard
cape.
by himself?
Wait, say that again.
Is there a guard off by himself that other guards don't have
Yes,
vision of?
that is to the left of you guys, who is in front of the double-doored. Yes, that one.
Me?
Oh, so that's actually where guards are. Like,
Yeah, yeah.
okay. All right. I turn to them and I go, I think I can sneak above him. Knock him out from above.
On brand.
Do
Sneaky
you now?
jaguar.
Don't you think, Salazar, that maybe I should do that?
No, I think you should do it.
All right, yeah, I'm down.
Give me this opportunity, this chance to prove myself.
Go
All
for
right.
it. Go
You're
for
gonna
it.
have
You
to
know what? Knock
make
yourself
you're gonna have to make a relatively easy difficulty check to climb up above.
While he's doing that, I'm gonna try to also
Is
like
that
sneak into the
Athletics
building.
or acrobatics?
Athletics.
So I'm gonna do the exact same thing he's doing, but just like not where he's at. If you understand what I'm saying, like a different part of the street.
Yes, yes.
I got 14.
14 will easily get you up above the rigging that is above the guard.
Nice.
Arlo, you also managed to scramble your way up onto higher ground.
Okay, I want to just work my way as stealthy as I can, I guess, onto their roof.
Okay, so behind Salazar then, like onto the roof proper.
Yeah, so like Salazar is like approaching like to get above the guard. I went from a different part and I want to get to where I can see everything that's happening on the roof. But like
So from the on an opposite building. Oh, okay. All right. I see what you're the cut of your jib here. I see what you're going for. All right. You take Overwatch over what Salazar is attempting to do.
Okay, I'm gonna look over and make sure the other two guards aren't looking towards this guard below me.
Okay, give me a perception check then.
oh no. Oh, -2. Good lord.
They seem to be looking away.
Okay.
You don't have a lot of wisdom, do you?
No, I'm not a very wise guy. But I'm gonna take out both of my scimitars
Oh god.
because I'm like on a ledge, right? I'm like I can.
Yep.
Like, I'm like perched. Yeah.
Yeah,
And
basically
so
just like it's seen in the
And
picture.
I'm just going to drop on him with the blunt side of both scimitars to hit him straight on the head.
Okay, so non-lethal damage.
Not lethal, like knock him out.
Okay.
Wow, your
Then,
guy's like super stupid until it's like action, and then he's like, I'm Ezio. I'm Assassin's Creed.
That's me, baby.
Go ahead and make it an attack roll, and I'll give you advantage.
So, what?
You'll attack. Click on your scimitar, your attack action, and I'll give you your plus and all that. All right, and then roll one more time.
I wonder which
The
one works.
15. The 15 will definitely do it.
Okay, and then since it's 2 weapons, do I get?
Why would you need to do that? You're gonna end up killing them.
Well, if you use blunt damage, you can put non-lethal,
Yeah.
and so it'll just knock him out.
Okay.
Like that, isn't he?
No, if you declare it's non-lethal damage
That's what I
before you're
said.
attacked, then it will knock him unconscious
More unconscious.
or unconscious. And then yeah, go ahead and roll your damage.
Damage? Oh, is that just right on the damage side?
Yeah. Then you should get a plus to it. Yep. I don't think it's +5 that you have to your scimitar damage.
It says 1d6 plus 3.
Then it would be
Roll a
+3.
d20.
Well, then
Yeah, I
would
think
it?
right there
Is he
you're-
getting a proficiency because he's proficient in that weapon?
Oh,
Well, I
I
think
just
this is
rolled the
still rolling
scimitar that
20.
time. That
Yeah,
wasn't
you
the
can roll
damage.
scimitar again, you roll damage. You shouldn't be rolling a
I
20.
just clicked on damage, okay, but
I
it
know
didn't
you-
work. Because it just highlights the whole thing. So I have to roll just a d6?
Yeah, d6, and then you can just add your plus to it.
Plus 3, so 7.
All right. You basically knock him down to the ground. He is not unconscious, but you have knocked him prone and senseless in a way, and he does not know what is happening right now.
Do I have a second attack I can non-lethal?
I would say that this is definitely a surprise round, and you can get another attack at him.
Yes! So I roll another scimitar.
Yep.
It should be rolled with advantage because he's prone.
Oh
Hell
God, that'll do it.
yeah!
Wow.
Either way.
So you need to roll your d6 twice. And
Wow,
you'll,
you're just
add them
viciously
together.
beating this guy on the ground.
Yeah, he's
Oh,
knocked out.
yeah!
Oh my god.
Is he
That's
just
plus
knocked
another
out? Are you
6.
sure?
So that's
Are you
8.
sure he
you
hasn't been
just
put
cave his
into
head
a
in?
coma forever?
The guard emits a short, and then is knocked unconscious.
Can you do that sound again for me?
Nice.
And I'm gonna quickly duck underneath or behind a box nearby, or like, is there like a crate nearby or anything I can duck behind?
Yes, there's plenty of crates and barrels that are around. If you want to hide behind or hide the unconscious body behind.
Yes.
So-
hide
so
the
s-
body and myself.
How would you
Sure.
describe the harbor, Steve? Is it like foggy out? Is it clear as day? Is it getting like kind of dreary, sunny?
It's certainly clear, but the night is coming on quickly. At this point, it's dusk, so there is a lot of shadows to be had.
Okay, so I'm gonna, while this is going on and he's like ducking and stuff, I'm gonna do one of my racial traits and I'm gonna start to hide and like disguise myself with the environment.
Okay.
So that would be like taking stuff off the roof and like smearing it on myself and trying to generally just make myself the color of the buildings around me.
Okay. Camouflage yourself a bit.
Yeah.
Okay. You see a bunch of the tar that's underneath the shingles. This is a darker roof with a lot of black shingles on top of the black tar. And you start to coat yourself with the black tar.
It should give me a +10 to stealth checks, as long as I don't move.
Okay. All right. At this moment, nobody's looking at you, so you are perfectly invisible for the moment.
I've just been kind of keeping my distance, kind of watching and making sure that the other guards aren't alerted to any of this, and ready to at least try to do something if I see them like getting suspicious.
All right. Go ahead and roll a perception check for me, actually. You can tell that the guards still seem to be chatting amicably with each other. just below the steps. They do not appear to have noticed anything.
Fair
Can I
enough.
check to see if there's any like windows or entrances where I'm at? That's where the guard was standing in front of.
There does not appear to be any windows or other entrances besides the double doors and the front entrance that you guys can tell.
Okay.
There is a ceiling that you wouldn't be able to tell, but Arlo would be able to tell. There is a ceiling window up on the roof.
Can I kind of make my way to that and look down into it?
Yeah, you can most certainly do that. Go
Am
ahead
I able
and.
to climb back up to where I was?
Yeah. You just have to roll another athletics checks for me.
Oh God, no.
Wow.
Well,
We
you
are
thought
doing
you knew
so
how to
well.
get up there, but
You tried a different
clearly,
way that time.
clearly you were trying to show off to the people who were watching.
Oh,
And
definitely.
you
That
tried
sounds
to,
like my way.
yes, you tried to take the ladder 2 steps at a time, and missed a rung and fell back down onto the floor, back onto the unconscious guard, um, and
Soft landing.
yes, who emits a poof as you knock the wind further out of him. And please roll high or low.
Low.
Oh shit.
Timothy, you notice that the other guards turn around and seem to notice that whoof sound coming from around the corner.
I look to the. Where is Neff at this point?
Where are you, Neff?
I've just been with Timothy this entire time. I haven't moved
Okay.
anywhere.
I look over to you and say, "Looks like we're on," and I start running towards docks. Towards the warehouse.
Okay.
I could have just made like a cat noise and made them think it was a cat, but whatever.
Yeah, we don't know that about you.
No one ever asked.
It's true.
Yeah,
All right,
you
so-
never volunteered the information either.
Nope.
But we know nothing about you. We've asked a
None of the
little bit.
point.
Timothy, you're charging out of the shadows at these two guards. They are looking the other way towards where the sound came from. So you do have a surprise attack on them, if you so choose.
I definitely hear all this commotion and all the running and stuff, and so I'm sneaking back to my spot on the roof.
All right.
Right, as I at this point I think I'm just gonna start swinging at the person closest.
Okay. You can go ahead and make an attack on them then. 13.
Combat.
13 will hit. Are you attacking the left or right?
They're pretty much closest, or as they're
Okay.
equally as close. Whoever's closest, I'm taking a swing at. So
All right, we'll say the right one.
sounds good.
And you can go ahead and roll damage.
10.
Are you doing lethal damage or non-lethal damage, Murph?
At this point, I'm doing whatever I need to do to knock them out.
Okay,
So
so
I'm
non-lethal.
I'm trying to do the non-lethal. So 6 plus 1, 7.
Okay, 7 damage. You can tell that this guard has taken a real beating, but is still up and very conscious. You get another attack as this is a surprise attack.
Well, in that case, here we go again.
Very consistent.
Oh no.
I just kind of, I see he takes a pretty good blow to the head, and I'm just like, I don't want to kill him, so maybe, hold a little bit. And he just takes a couple points, looks like.
You manage to clip him. He falls to his knees, but he is still up as far as you can tell. The other guard is turning back with a guffawed expression on his face, and he is pulling his weapon.
Okay. At this point, can I look up and see what's happening?
Yeah, give me a perception check.
Yes. So good.
You're just very tangled up in the guard that you knocked unconscious, and you can't make heads or tails of where he begins and where you end at the moment.
Okay. I'll advise out of the count for a little bit.
Does anybody else want to make any moves?
Can I use I don't think it'd be perception. I don't know if it's in perception or investigation. I'm hiding up there on the roof with my bow, and I see that he doesn't want to. He's like not doing lethal damage. Like I purposely see him pull back on that last hit. Is there any kind of rigging or anything above them that's being held up by ropes?
Yes, you see that there is a rope and pulley that is directly over them. That is filled with the what you can assume is empty boxes and crates. Just from the way that it's swinging in the wind.
I would like to shoot the rope holding all these crates and boxes.
Excellent.
So like line for the pulley.
Nice.
Make an attack roll.
So I just click the longbow, right?
Yep. Yeah, that'll hit.
Nice.
You get +8 on your longbow.
Yeah.
Super high
due to
dex.
the ranger and everything else.
Yeah, you don't even have to roll damage for that. You swiftly cut through the rope that's hanging up the pallet of crates, which drop down. It's about 30 feet. So
So what?
This is getting intense. Oh my.
you see that the crates fall down on top of the two guards, knocking both of them unconscious in one fell swoop.
Both of them?
And yes, both of them easily.
Dang it.
And actually, Timothy, make me an acrobatics roll as the pallet of crates fall on top of you.
This is going to be wonderful. Okay,
You swiftly see it out of the corner of your eye, and you swiftly dodge out of the way and avoid any residual damage.
Nice.
Fair enough.
This
Just
time,
like we planned.
to kind of like whisper shout, we're gonna need a really good lie.
So
We'll
as
figure
far
it
as you
out
guys can
later.
tell, there are no more guards outside, but you have created quite the racket outside.
That's what I was worried about.
Yes, the floor is yours.
I'm gonna try to climb the ladder again.
I'm gonna move to the window to see what's going on inside the building with all this ruckus that's going on.
Sounds
Hell
like
yeah.
you don't even know what happened last time, but this time you've got it. You nimbly make it back up to the ladder. Arlo, you make your way over to the window, peering down towards the ground floor. You can tell that
Investigation.
it's going to be perception.
Oh shit.
It's pretty dark.
Wait, I have I have dark vision. That's not fair.
Look,
Your eyes
it's
aren't even
dark
open.
for your dark
It
vision.
is pretty dark.
Okay.
What you can tell through the dim interior is that it appears to be one floor. It's just a tall ceiling with a couple of railings on the sides of the building with stairs attached to them. But there's no real second floor as far as you
There
can
are
tell.
rafters in this warehouse or this building?
There are rafters crisscrossing the ceiling.
I think it'd be possible for someone from the window to get to a rafter or a raft. Or
It's certainly possible, but they are significantly out of reach, so it would be difficult.
Okay. I just sit and look through try to peer into the darkness to see what I can see. That's what I do.
All right. You can definitely, at the very least, tell that there are people inside, but you cannot tell their number or make or anything of that sort.
Okay. What are other people doing?
Are there any windows near me?
There are no other windows that you can see. It is just the two entrances and the ceiling window,
Where are the
the
entrances?
skylight. They are where the two groups of guards were standing. The singular guard that you took out was standing before a double door entrance. The two guards that were taken out by Timothy and Arlo were standing before what can be surmised as the front door entrance, just a single door.
Okay. How big was the guy that I took out?
Like a sizable, it looks like he
My
worked
size?
out. He gets out.
It looked like he works out.
What's he wearing?
He is wearing relatively worn clothing. Anything more than that, you'll have to roll to
Roll to what?
investigate.
Oh boy.
Nice.
You can tell that the clothing appears to be similar to the clothing that was of the man in the alleyway, but other than that, you have nothing to.
I like to roll to investigate the guard's clothing as well.
All right, the same one as Salazar, or the two in front of the.
Two in front, then nearer to me because I'm behind Timothy stuff.
Okay, go ahead. All right, you can definitely tell that these are very uniform sort of clothing that they're wearing, very dark wool and leather, as well as the clear distinction of a silver gleam off of their weapons. It's clear that it's of silver make.
Interesting. I like to disguise myself as one of the guards.
Okay. You just want to like loot one of their clothing.
I have the spell actually.
All right. Yeah. You can certainly cast that. Is it a concentration?
It is. It's a one action casting time, so don't believe it's a concentration.
Okay. Then yeah, just make sure that you use up the spell slot for that. Then it's a first level, right?
Yeah, illusion one.
Okay. Then yeah. How long does it last for? 10 minutes. 1 hour. Oh my god. All right. Yeah. You are basically the spitting image of the unconscious guard before you.
Okay, I'll walk into the front door that the two guards are in. What could be assumed is the front door.
All right. Yeah. You walk through the front door, and you walk inside, and you see everything is a commotion. Not only that, you see several guards that are there. Some who seem to have been practicing on targets, as well as cages that seem to have shadowed figures moving within them. Space throughout the warehouse. You see a couple doors off to your right. Two separate rooms, large rooms, and one of the guards who's sitting at a table before you says, "What the hell happened out there?"
Some boxes fell off the rooftop. They took out two of the guards in the front.
Two boxes fell out on the rooftop. Are you kidding me?
Somebody obviously didn't strap them down. It's not my fault, but there are two guards unconscious out.
All right. Roll me deception with advantage.
Good lord.
All right.
All right.
The guard looks at you, really concerned. Do they need help out there?
Obviously, they're unconscious, and I can't bring them in myself.
All right. The damn rickety warehouse. He calls two other guard-looking people with him as well, and they both head towards the front entrance.
Do I hear him saying this?
Yeah, do we hear this? Is it loud enough?
Oh, give me 1 second. How far away are they from me? Both Arlo and Timothy.
Timothy. Well, they're both through walls.
And I'm
Timothy
not
will
that
be
far
about.
away
I
from the
just need
front
to know.
door.
I just need to know.
Oh, that's
feet.
true. That's true.
Feet.
That's
I
true.
need to know feet because walls don't matter to me.
Okay. Timothy will be about 40 feet away. Arlo will be about 50 feet away.
Well, you really took a step into that.
That'll take too long.
Yeah, do I hear this?
Give me a perception check. You do.
Cool.
Faintly, but you do.
Okay, so he's good. Then.
I will.
I was supposed to do mine earlier.
Right, I will go ahead and try and sneak my way away from that, away from the door that he went in. It just kind of over to, like, around the corner to where the lone guard was. Looks like there's some boxes just around that corner. I'll try and sneak
Yes.
around there just quietly.
Yep. Yeah, you don't have to roll a stealth check for this. You easily manage to hide yourself behind them.
So, I rolled. I guess I got the same score as well. So did I hear it?
Yes. Yes, you do hear it.
I would like to go. If you see where I was perched up on the roof before, there's a window there on the second floor. Or it's not like it's like a hole in the wall, you know. I would like to perch myself on that little ledge there above the door.
Okay. You are more than welcome to do so. It won't require a check, I feel like.
Cool. I'm gonna wait till the guards run out to help their friends, and then I'm gonna try to sneak in.
All right. Yes. Three guards walk outside, see the destruction and chaos that's before them, and start to try to help out their fallen comrades. They start like slapping their faces, checking for wounds, clearing the debris. They seem very preoccupied.
Nope. So I just sneak in.
When you said the 3 guards, does that include?
Me? Why would I go out back outside?
Well, here,
don't-
Raffi said there were 2. Raffi looks like a guard.
It was
Enough.
the guard that he was talking to, as well as 2 others.
Yeah, it's not me. I would have had to say that I was gonna go out. No, I want to keep exploring inside the warehouse.
Can I look through that little hole in the wall to see if I can get a better view of what's going on as opposed to that window?
Yes. Go ahead and roll another perception check real quick. You do get a better vantage from this point, and you can tell that there are several guards still remaining inside the warehouse that you can see. At least 4. Some of them appear to be unconcerned with what's happening outside and are going about their business, as well as you also notice the cages down below with shadowed figures, but you also seem to notice that they are growling, if anything.
Okay. I don't know quite what's going on. I haven't been able to communicate with any of my team or anything. I know I can't sneak in there, at least not efficiently, not yet. So I'm just gonna continue to like hide above that door and try to use the tar that I wrote to myself to blend in.
All right. Give me a really easy stealth check with advantage. Okay, and then you'll add your.
Boom.
Oh yeah, that'll
Yeah.
do it for
Then
sure.
plus 10.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
You easily are concealed uh, uh, from everybody who may be looking up.
I gently whisper, swear to me.
Swear to me.
Nice.
Can I have perception check for hearing that?
Bro, I got like a 33
yes.
on stealth. Give me a break.
Yes, perception check to hear that.
If he nat 20s this,
That's perception. No.
wow, it's you hear a whisper on the wind, but you do not make out what it is.
But you knew
Whoops,
it was a
that was an
badass
accident.
quote.
Also, it's close, but no cigar on that.
I was an accident. Anyway, I like to investigate the room I'm in.
Okay, you see a few tables that were set in front of you where the other guards had been sitting before they went outside. You see the two rooms on your right, as well as you have taken a closer look, there are two cages towards the left, one immediately towards it. You can roll an investigation check if you'd like to see what's inside. Actually, perception.
God.
Roll perception.
I just had investigation. You fuck.
Okay, you see that they are furred humanoids that are prowling within the cages, but you cannot make out exactly what they are.
Hmm.
You have, like I said, the two doors on your right. One being a smaller room, one being a somewhat larger room. The warehouse extends out before you. You see a few guards at least before you going about their daily duties. Some practicing with arrows, others just checking up on what they have stocked in the warehouse.
Okay. I'll investigate the smaller room.
Okay. You open up the door, and you see two people inside, conferring over a table. One of them who seems to be who is more bedazzled in silverware in terms of his armor, looks at you and says, "What are you doing here?"
No, I apologize. I thought you should know, sir, that two of our guards are currently unconscious outside. It seems that somebody didn't wrap up the boxes on the top of the roof, and I fell on top of them. Just so you were aware. I apologize for intruding. And I slowly walk.
You see him muttering to himself and shaking his head as he returns to conversation with the other person, and they seem to be looking over a little map in front of them.
I got nowhere to slip around that. I'll just step out and then I'll go over to the larger door.
Okay. Do you open up the larger door?
Uh-huh.
All right, you open up the larger door and you see two other of the silvered mercenaries on either side of you. And off in the corner distance, you see young, like a thin frame huddled in the corner.
Hmm. Okay. Can I roll a perception to try to figure out who the small frame is?
Yes. You can definitely tell it's a woman, and possibly even Elven, but other than that, you cannot tell more.
Hmm. I'll step outside of that room for now. I won't investigate any further there.
All right, the two guards in there give you curt nods as you close the door.
Okay. Is anyone else gonna take their turn?
I'm literally just staying on my perch.
I'm just waiting right now, trying to figure out, okay,
I'm stalking.
what do we have?
I want to. I've been sitting out there as all this has been going on, watching these guys help up their friends and stuff, but I don't see any movement from any of my partners. So I want to turn around and re-investigate into that window. Is that possible?
Sure, I'll give you one more try on that.
Is that an investigation then?
Yeah, since you're just kind of like standing in place and just really taking a hard look.
Yes.
All right. You can tell from your perch. Hold on one. That there are exactly 4 other guards within the bottom floor of that. You see that there are exactly 2 other cages, both with furry humanoids prowling within them. You see that the 4 guards within there seem to all be distracted, going about their chores.
All right. Since I don't know what my allies are doing or anything else going on, I'm gonna try to sneak in.
Okay, that'll be hmm. I guess that'll be an athletics check to try to climb your way through the rafters.
Yes.
Holy fuck! So
Wow.
you
Yeah.
nimbly and swiftly climb through the top of the rafters, and yeah, no one sees or hears you as you do so.
Are these rooms that are in this place, are they like open to the ceiling, like kind of like in a warehouse, or do they have little roofs themselves? So there's like a fake second story that's actually not a second story, it's just like the roof to these rooms, or are the rooms on the outsides of the building?
This is all one contained building. The room that you have gone into is the largest of which definitely feels like a warehouse. It's tall and large. There are rafters on the sides, but they do not lead anywhere. They just seem to be like overlooking, if not, or storage places, which they are currently being used as. Um, and you also see the 2 rooms on the right side that bifurcate about a quarter of the entire warehouse.
I would like to do a closer look at the animals in the cages and the cages themselves.
Okay. Hmm. I would say give me a nature check now.
Nature. Oh, nice.
Okay, from what you can tell, these furry creatures are in fact jackal wares, um, who seem to have been imprisoned. From what you can tell, they have numerous cuts and scars on them, as if they've been sliced and diced. And with that nature check, you know for certain that the only things that can do that are silvered weapons. Um, Otherwise, they are immune to non-magical weapons of most forms, and they seem to be being used for practice, as it were, by the men in this warehouse.
I like to go investigate the cages again.
All right, go ahead.
Nat one.
Oh,
Oh,
shit.
nice.
Dang,
Or
son.
You see that both of the jackal wares, as you also now begin to recognize them as, that they are both agitated and testing the confines of their cages and snarling to themselves and looking either way, definitely with anger and hatred at the silvered men in the warehouse.
okay. Is there anyone currently looking at me?
Not at the moment, no. You haven't done much to draw attention to yourself.
So if I was to, so if I was to break my disguise, I'd be okay, right?
For a brief moment, yes.
Hmm. Huh. There's a lock on these cages, right?
There is indeed.
Yeah, the what I was gonna do is I was gonna look to see, do I see the keys hanging up anywhere, or keys on the guard?
Can I break the lock with sleight of hand?
Oh, cool.
Uh, yes. So, do you have any lock breaking toolkits on your person?
Shit, I don't think I do. Can use my loot? Just smash it with that. Or
Your
my dagger.
loot.
Pick it open.
You could try to blunt force the lock, but it will, of course, draw attention to yourself, and it may not work.
I will go investigate the desk that is in the front. Did I investigate the desk fully?
The first room,
Ah,
you just basically walked in, were awkwardly encroaching on the two people in there, and then walked out.
oh no, not that one. The desk where the first guy that questioned me when I walked in was.
Oh yeah,
Isn't it?
the tables that were in front there.
Ah,
You see that they were managing their weapons. They were sharpening them before on the table, as well as putting cloth and bands on the hilts of weapons and stuff. They were just performing routine maintenance.
okay. No keys in there.
Now that you can see.
But there are weapons there, right? The silver blades.
Yes, you see two silvered swords laying on the one of the tables that the silvered men were.
Am I allowed to take one?
Yeah, you most certainly can.
Okay, I'll take one.
Yeah, you'll just take silver broadsword. You can add that into your inventory when you get the chance.
You got it. Okay. Then I want to head back to the cages with the silver sword.
Okay.
I want to pry the lock with the silver sword.
Okay. This will also be a blunt force attack on the lock itself.
Do I see
you
all
can-
this going down for
You
my?
definitely do. You
I'm just like,
definitely
what
do.
the hell is happening right now? As I watch this guard break these locks or try to break these locks.
So yes, you can try to roll sneak, and if it's high enough, you can get advantage on the attack roll on the.
Sneak? Don't you mean stealth?
Sorry, yeah, stealth. It's all the same thing,
Is it stealth?
right?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
Sure.
Whatever. Oh shit.
You
You're the
clumsily
+4
pick up
to
the weapon, and yeah, bards are up to good. If he's got high dex, then yeah. You clumsily pick up the weapon, basically you clang it on the table as you pick it up, and then you walk your way over to the lock with the jackalware inside of it.
God damn it.
One of the guards in the back says, "Hey, gonna give him a good cut." It's been a while. It's been a couple days.
It has, hasn't it? If you wanna give me a few, I just need to practice a little bit, huh?
Yeah, riling them up. Come on, give us a good show. And you see the other four guards turn and watch as you are about to give a good cut to the jackalware.
Oh boy. Alright. This is gonna end super poorly. Alright. I'll swing at the lock.
All right. It'll just be a normal attack roll for you.
What exactly does the broadsword attack?
Good question. Salazar, what is your scimitar's?
I
I
think.
think.
I think the broadsword, if it's a claymore or a longsword, if it's two-handed, it does a D10.
Okay. And I think it's just your strength modifier, I would think.
Hold on, I'm
So,
actually looking it up on the wiki right now.
Okay.
Let's see. 2d4.
Okay. Um, and yeah, I'm pretty sure you use a strength modifier for a weapon like that. It's not a finesse weapon, so.
Oh, my strength is -1. Oh shit. Alright, where's 2d4?
Hold on, great sword?
Great sword or
It's
short
just a
sword?
broadsword. It's a broadsword. So,
Long
Oh.
sword, yeah. If
The
that's the
Long
front-
sword
actual.
is 1d8 slashing.
Long,
If it's
yeah,
one-handed,
1d8.
but you can two-hand it.
alright, so 7. And then a -1, so I get a 6. Wait, I'm proficient in it, so it gives me a +2 does.
Yeah, but that would be 2 hits, not for damage.
Yeah, roll for damage. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I got the
He
hit,
already rolled for
obviously.
damage. He's got to roll for
Remember.
hit first.
Yeah, sorry. Wait, whoops! I didn't mean to roll the 2. Roll the 1. Get the back. I clicked
Oh,
the button
no.
back.
I'll take the 19.
What do you-
Since that's the
I just hit
leftmost one.
Okay, I mean, I just hit the one after.
So that will
Oh.
definitely hit, and with that damage roll too, with a great clatter and smash and a spray of sparks, you smash through the lock, and the cage swings open, and you see 2 widening, glowing eyes watch as the cage door opens.
I break my disguise.
Okay. There.
Sorry, missed, and I run out.
You just run.
Uh huh.
All right.
You don't want to go for the other lock?
No.
All right. You see the jackalware give you like a toothy snarl that you could almost surmise as a like fiendish grin, and it lunges for the other guards as you run out the front door entrance. You hear the sounds of screams and fighting in the background.
What am I seeing in this situation,
I
Steve?
think you're seeing all the damage right now.
You see the jackalware make a beeline for the guard who had a bow and arrow and was practicing on a target. And you see him disembowel him straight up, and without even a whimper from the archer as he goes down. The other 3 silvered guards draw their silver blades, and hack at the jackalware until it's no longer moving, cursing and screaming all the while.
During this time, could I try to move to the room closest to me? So I don't know which one that'd be, the little one or the big one.
It would be the little one.
All right, so I wanna try to sneak up to the little room and look in if I can while this is going down.
You can't look into the room. You just see it's a closed off area, both top and bottom. You just have the closed door that you can see from it.
Yeah, I just don't know what I can do in this situation. I'm watching this jackalope or jackaware get torn to shreds, and I'm like, I watch my comrade run out, but I don't know what anybody else is doing, and I don't know where anything else is. Ah, shit.
Do I hear
Nice,
all of
I
the
like the
commotion
addition.
and clatter?
Yes.
We hear all this, right?
Yes, everyone can definitely hear the blood-curdling screams that are coming from inside now, and
Fair
the
enough.
ferocious roars that are coming from the jackalware. You guys don't know it's a jackalware, the 2 of you that are outside, Salazar and Timothy, but you do
What
know
did
that it sounds. Yes?
Gone.
You just know that it does not sound human.
Okay, and what are the 3 guards that were outside? What did they do?
They all turn towards each other. They all rush back into the warehouse with blades drawn. As Arlo, he runs out undisguised past them, and
Arlo?
I'm still hidden inside.
Oh, sorry. Neff runs out undisguised, but they pay him no heed as they run towards the screams.
Okay, can I make my way over to be above the doorway?
You might.
Cool. That's what I do.
All right. As I see
think-
him run out, I'm like, okay, what did we get?
What? I didn't hear that.
Okay, what did we get? Like, what did we get from all this? What?
Honestly, not much.
Do we know
Hello?
where she is? Do we know that they took her? I mean, what is?
Relax. There is a woman in there. It'll be fine as soon as the jackalope stops killing everything in there. So we might want to give it just a few.
Why didn't you just use that as an opportunity to get her out?
Where jackalope? I feel like that answers it. If you want to go in there and try to stop him, fine by me. But when a were jackalope is staring you square in the
As you guys are talking, you hear the screams and crying and roars die down to nothing.
While they're chatting and stuff, I was thinking about it. I want to use that time to see if I can see a key for the other cage.
You see that a couple of the guards, specifically one of the guards who was attacking the Jackalware initially, and one of the guards who was rushing back in through the front door, each have a prominent silvered key hanging around their waistband.
Wow, these guys really fucking love silver.
khaki.
It's not necessarily silver; it just looks silver.
It's a metal key. They got a key. Okay.
This is really shiny.
All right. Well, I'm just gonna keep hiding up there. And I'm gonna keep an eye on the guards with keys.
Okay. You see the guards start to try to tend to the clearly dead Archer on the ground, and also one of them kicks at the head of the dead Jackalware on the ground.
Okay. I'm just gonna keep hiding until something else happens.
So I look at Neff and say, okay, there's a woman in there. Did she bear any resemblance to what was it
Honestly,
Galdrin or what's
kind
his
of
face?
kind of hard to tell when she's sitting in a corner sniffling in the dark. To be honest with you, my eyes aren't that great, despite the dark vision. Not all. You can go ask her when we go back in.
When? What is your plan for this?
Honestly, I don't really have a plan. I was hoping you would have thought of something by now.
We're like the most hodgepodge
All right,
group.
where is she?
Oh, obviously in there. She's behind a larger
Where?
door. But if you would let me finish a sentence, perhaps you could find out instead of trying to interrupt me.
I think I'm successfully interrupting you. Go on.
My turn to speak now. Thank you. She's behind a large door, but there are two silver guards there, so please be aware that she's sitting in the back corner of that.
Okay, now we're getting somewhere.
If you let me finish a sentence, you would have gone somewhere sooner.
As you guys are bickering, you hear within the warehouse growing talk, and that leads to shouts. As Arlo, from your perch, you can see that some of the guards are pointing towards the entrance and at the empty cage and making cutting motions, and you can infer that the ones who survived are pointing out that one of their own freed the Jackalware and ran outside.
Shit.
Actually, reminds me, we should probably hide. I don't know if the Jackalware is still alive or if it's the guards, but whatever it is, probably is going to kill us. So scoot yourself over here to.
Excuse myself over here. What?
to the boxes, somewhere hidden, somewhere where nobody can see your tiny dwarf body that shouldn't be hard to hide.
You hear
I
the
crouched in
footsteps.
really. I make my way around those the boxes, my original hiding spot again.
All right. You hear the footsteps of several of the silver men bursting through the front entrance as they frantically search around for the traitor amongst their ranks. And both of you will need to roll.
How many are there?
There are 6 of them that have sprawled out here.
6 of them. There are 2 of them right below me.
I would say that's fair, yeah.
How many guards are?
Alright.
I watched all these guards leave. So how many guards are left in the main room? Steve?
Oh, sorry, none.
Ooh, okay. So go ahead and you guys do your actions, and I will do mine. How's that sound?
I'm
I'm guessing we're having to hide from these guys.
Oh no.
Me and him rolling stealth then?
Steve? push the
Yes,
top?
go ahead
Okay.
and roll stealth. And it'll roll against their perception.
Hey.
That's pretty good.
Oh!
Wait, what? Oh no, that's not
Well,
us.
crap. Well, crap.
Okay, I'm going to. I was probably gonna do this regardless. Salazar is gonna drop on both the 2 guards below me. Or I'm sorry, I'm gonna be holding both scimitars in my hands and aim each hilt for the heads of the 2 guards. Does that make
Okay.
sense?
Non-lethal damage?
Non-lethal damage.
I don't know why we're going for non-lethal damage. We just
Yeah, I don't
released a
know why
jackalope
you
which
do that.
killed people.
Killed a person.
I don't know that.
I don't know that either.
That's a fair point. He doesn't know that.
I will believe it, that's for sure. At this point, I
And
know
to
blood's
me,
been
this
spilled.
is still a stealth infiltration.
Now it's
it's-
he's going off without a hitch. Yes, I would say, honestly, with a nat 20, one of the guards is looking up and sees you
What?
dropping down on them.
No!
It's a nat 20. You gotta respect the nat 20.
Okay, that's
There's
fine.
6 of them. They all of them, at least one of them, each spots all of you simultaneously, aside from Arlo, who is in a completely different room.
Huh. Well, this is awkward. Now,
All right, what am I rolling?
Go ahead and roll an attack with your scimitars.
Are we
Do
rolling
I have any
initiative or?
advantage with gravity?
Actually, yes. Let's say, actually, I feel like I should call it since this session has gone on real late.
you want to stop right here? Yeah, it's gone super late.
Yes, we could say that now that combat has actually started, we can pick it up after this session.
Okay, that sounds good.
All right, keep it on a cliffhanger.
Yes.
Perfect, nice,
With
yeah.
Salazar leaping
Midair.
from the midair. Yes.
I'm cowering
Will
in the
he
rapids
will
of
he hit
infection.
or will he miss terribly?
How
Tune in
about next
next week.
time?
Delightful.
All right. Well, that was fun.
That was
That
fun.
was a good
Good.
start.
was
It took a little while to pick up as we're trying to figure out who our
Yeah, it was a
characters
little
are,
bit of a
and-
rough start.
First session always is.
I for
Yeah,
one thought we started off brilliantly.
You started off really well,
Here we go.
Quills. You're playing your character very well. Yeah, I like your character a lot. I am trying to learn how to play this game. I was really trying to play into my character and be like, oh, well, I don't talk very much. I don't do this. And then it's just like,
You
yeah,
are
screw it.
unsuccessful against me. Unsuccessful against me.
Yeah, I just need to. I like doing stuff. I wish I gave myself a little bit more charisma now, but that's okay. I still am not very convincing. I just try stuff,
Charisma's really fun. I would know that charisma's really.
As long as there's one person in the party who's got that down, it's usually fine.
Yeah. Raffy's like
dark power.
our very reluctant stealth infiltrator conversationalist.
It's the best way to play.
It really is.
Did you like that? Did you like that disguise?
It was
That was
good.
That
No,
was
that
good. That was
ingenious.
good, dude.
I definitely was gonna try to do the same thing you're doing, but I was gonna try to steal a key, and then let them both go.
Well, I was thinking about it earlier. I'm like, I was like, I feel like there's dangerous things in there. I was like, I can probably break them out. And I thought about it, I was like, they'd probably kill me if I. That was
I mean-
kind of risky business.
You were definitely disguised as one of the
No, I know, that's
super
what I
people.
thought,
So
It's like I have to break my disguise like immediately. That's why I asked you before. I was like, if I break my disguise, how quickly will I get noticed?
yep. No, you played that right. Because if you kept your disguise, you would have been attacked for sure,
I would-
100%.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Alright.
no, I'm
Alright.
I'm glad how that session ended up. Even though it went far longer than I was hoping it would.
Yeah,
well,
we
we
you're like
just
3
had
hour
a-
sessions. It's been 4.
Yeah,
That's a bit on me. I could have cut it at other points, but it was just like, man, I was really hoping we get to like just before combat, basically.
Yeah, well, I think we had a rough start. We were a little slow. Like we're trying to figure out who's talking, who's doing what's going on, you know.
Yeah.
So I have much higher expectations for next time. I'm excited for next time.
Comparatively to my limited number of games, I felt like the ones I've played in before started slower. So,
I mean, it
Really?
often starts slow.
Yeah.
Oh, suck.
And once we get more familiar with their characters and how they'll actually
Yeah,
respond with
you're
each other.
also playing with us. A little
True.
bit easier.
alright.
Why you roll 8 for charisma? Oh, you want a charisma fight? That's charisma.
I enjoyed rolling to see what I was attracted to, and I learned I'm attracted to powerful men in uniform.
All right. Well, I guess we'll call it then. We'll
Yeah.
call
Yeah.
that session.
Stop the stream.
So yeah.
Hey, be sure
It
to
was
check
good night,
out on deviantart.com/deviantart.com/skeptical.
Bow
God.
before
I think we
How
need.
did you get a
if-
natural 20 on charisma?
Wow, what a boss.
I used
Um,
my
That
I-
would
hammer.
have been used before.
I used my hammer.
Try to, if you guys can, we need to write down what happened and what's going on. Otherwise, we'll forget.
Yes. I will leave
Hey,
it up to you guys.
guess what? We conveniently have a stream that saves everything that we just.
Are you gonna listen to 4 hours of stream?
I'm gonna listen to the
4
last
hours
5
and
minutes
46
that's it.
minutes.
I'll listen to the last 5 minutes and I'll be okay.
Yeah.
I'll leave it up to you guys to come up with recaps. And how I'm going to do that is there's inspiration mechanic in 5e, and I will grant people who do the recap a point of inspiration.
All right. I will try to have this up.
Probably try to do
Can
it at work tomorrow.
Can it be a recap of like from our character's perspective?
Can we have a hand-drawn recap?
Oh, there you go.
Yes, it most certainly can be.
Yeah, hand-drawn!
Nice.
All right. I will try and have this at least slightly edited and up.
Or just delete it.
No, dude.
Tweet it.
You know what?
That's-
No,
I
it's,
expect
it's
it to
something
be
I.
animated.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it too fast, Murph. Let's
No,
we
I'm-
can get a couple of episodes in, and then
Yeah,
Yeah.
it might be
start
more
working on
fun to
that.
come back later and then re-listen to it.
Oh yeah. No, it's one of those things where I'm gonna.
You ever gonna
And
go
at
pick
the-
up
at
that
this-
book?
at this
Real fun right
point-
now. You marked that book.
Yeah, at this point, it's probably going to be more, at least until we actually start some combat. It acts more like a podcast right now. So
Yeah. I'm actually really surprised we had so many people, or I don't know how many people were watching, but we even
At
had
the
people
most, there
watching
was
that.
yeah, at the most there's like 8.
5 of them were us.
Plus, 2 of our friends.
Yeah,
We had a couple other people watching.
yeah. It was a slow go, but I don't know. I actually
Which
have
is
like a
more
stat
than we
tracker.
expect.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
Exactly.
true. Yeah.
And they are our favorites, and we will love them more than any of the other
Very
I
much
mean,
so.
You're
when we
not
become
wrong.
rich and famous internet.
And we become rich and famous.
We're off to a great start, boys. Yeah, that's our goal.
Well-
It's only gonna either go downhill or pick up.
That's right.
Yeah. All right.
Wow,
Well,
so
now that
these
we're-
guys are a plentiful supply of silver, which is kind of surprising for at
Right.
least silvered weapons.
Well, I guess depends on what they're hunting. So
I now am a proud owner of a silver broadsword, so I'm feeling pretty good about myself.
Yeah, that's kind of cool.
That's
You
true.
could probably sell that.
Could.
I'm glad you gave us 250 gold pieces because that's gonna let me buy tools I need.
Yeah, I figured I should give everyone a good starting amount.
Wait, was that in addition to what I rolled for?
Yes.
Okay, good.
That's all I got.
yeah,
I
out of
literally have.
everybody, out of everyone who could have tried
Because
to
now
pay her off, it's the
I started
dwarf.
with 150, so
Nice.
I have 3. Well, I have 299 because I gave 1 gold piece to the old ledger.
I'm currently rocking a staff, a dagger, 19 arrows, and a longbow. And that's all I got.
All I
Those
have is a
extra gold.
quarterstaff, a dagger, and now a silver sword. Broadsword. Whatever.
I have 118 pounds worth of stuff.
You have a hammer that has somebody's face embedded in it.
Yes,
I
I
have a
love
hammer
that
with
there's
multiple
faces in your
people's-
hammer.
I've become
It's good
very
shit.
accurate over the years.
I kind of wish I had goat tier back. I forgot how fun stupid
Oh,
characters
freaking
are.
goat
That's why,
tier.
that's why I'm super jealous of Quill's character.
It's one of the better characters I can play.
I'm trying to make wisecracks and they're not working for me with this character.
You'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I feel like you're starting to get into the groove of it though, Raph.
My favorite was your oops, I missed.
I missed.
My comedic relief is just rolling charisma. That's all it is.
All right, well,
I am exhausted. Yes.
All I had was
Yes.
all I had was oops I missed, and we'd like to buy a bell.
You'd like to buy what?
We'd like to buy a bell.
Oh, we had some other ones.
The freaking family heirloom. Really, Steve?
yes.
That was really funny.
Yeah.
I like this. It's a family heirloom.
Just bends it back into
What?
shape, but there's just this, like, pained expression now, just forever indented onto the bell.
The screaming.
It's coincidentally the same shape as the face on your hammer. It's just
Yeah.
also imprinted onto the bell.
I'm upset.
Yeah.
I think the one thing that upsets me the most right now is that we got kicked out, and Quills didn't bother like taking off his clothes for like the headmistress.
I was a
wanted to
little
see that
upset that
happen.
that never happened.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah, I
you
tried to
did
talk to you
the
about it,
most
and he
I
was like, "Oh, you mean the ledger?" I was like,
So don't forget that Smith, Steve, because I'm going to be going back to him to buy stuff, like tools and everything else.
thought. Okay. I figured. Yeah.
Maybe I'll get on his good side since we're about to kill all of his business.
Yeah, we'll be definitely on his good side after we kill all.
Well, I mean, I won't start by killing this. I'm still thinking of we're doing a recon mission.
Yeah, I was like,
Yeah.
okay, yeah, we'll just knock him out, minimize the consequences and stuff. But after Jackalope, my character's just gonna be like, yeah, fuck it. We're already boned.
All right. So
Well,
I'm gonna head off because it's
Was-
like 3 in the
Was
morning.
it just
for
the
me.
one
Yeah.
jackalope, or was it two?
There's two.
There's
There's like
two.
4.
Yeah.
Hold on.
One's in a cage right now, freaking out, probably.
Yeah, one's in a cage. Hold on. Didn't you say there were
There were 2 cages.
2 cages? But I don't know.
There were 4 of the silver men, but one got
Okay.
gutted.
Right.
Did they wake
Alright.
up their comrades outside?
No.
No, I wouldn't have done it at that point.
They're knocked out cold,
Dope.
if not dead. Nobody's really looked to see for sure for certain. So
Yeah, we got double checked. I only checked to make sure I knew what their clothes were, so I could just.
All right, well,
Alright.
I gotta go to bed. Thanks for hosting, Steve. That was super fun.
That was good.
Yeah,
Thank you for
well
dealing
done.
With
excellent.
our very slow start. Yeah.
Yeah, oh, no, it's fine. Are you guys good for 2 weeks from now, same time?
Do we
2
do it every
weeks?
2 weeks or every week?
2 weeks would be preferable for me, at least
Okay.
right now.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
Fair
2 weeks from now, Monday. I'm sure Jericho
All
will be
right.
happy about that because she was a little bummed that I didn't spend any time with her today.
Aww.
Oh.